Characters, LA has a new leading man to adore. With his powerful right-handed cut, his prodigious home runs, the Dodger revival got an additional Hall of Fame act today with the reacquisition of Greg Maddux. Manny and the Professor. It makes for a most interesting series the next few days in LA. Baseball is next. Tonight's ball game presented in FSN High Definition. Well, the Rockies saw the Atlantic Ocean 48 hours ago, and now it's the Pacific. Out west at Dodger Stadium, they open up a 3-game set against Los Angeles. The Dodgers at 64-60 in a 2-way tie with Arizona atop the division. The Rockies are 8 games back. Welcome once again, everybody. I'm Drew Goodman. The Rockies played very well over the weekend in our nation's capital, sweeping the Washington Nationals. The Dodgers have been all the rage in Southern California the last 2.5 weeks since the acquisition of Manny Ramirez, and they've made national baseball headlines once again because today they reacquired future Hall of Famer Greg Maddux. Turn to my partner now, Jeff Hewson. First it's Man Ram, and now it's Maddux. A lot of fun to be a Dodger fan these days.
Well, it really is. Ned Colletti's been a busy guy lately with the acquisition, as you said, of Manny, and then, of course, today with Greg Maddux. Maddux really helps him out because Brad Penny is going to be out for a while with a bad shoulder, so he jumps right into that spot. Will start Friday for them in Philadelphia. But the rage all across southern Los Angeles is Manny Ramirez. This guy has just come over and done everything that the Dodgers could hope he would do, hitting well over 400, providing a spark in the clubhouse, the box office, you name it. This guy has been the real deal for the Dodgers and wanted to play. That's the big thing about it. Their offense is so he provides that solidification in the number 4 spot in the lineup, lets everybody else relax just a little bit more. He takes a lot of pressure off those guys.
And another future Hall of Famer, Jeff Kent in the lineup's hitting 500 with Manny hitting behind him. He may poo-poo that, but it has made a difference in that Dodger lineup. And on the scoreboard, they're 6 games over 500 since they acquired him. We'll talk pitching when we come back. Ubaldo Jimenez and Hiroki Kuroda.
This is great.
Finally relaxing. Oh, boy, I really needed this. Oh.
Look at that, it's amazing.
Wow, I could stay here forever. I'll be in the car.
Okay.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Amanda.
Gary.
Wow. You look amazing.
Same old Gary.
No, listen. I'm sorry about the way things ended. I was immature, but I've been doing some soul searching. I've matured.
Bye, Gary.
You can't always be smooth, but your beer should be. Brewed for a smooth taste that's never bitter. Keystone Light is always smooth. Even when you're not.
It's so important to make someone happy. Make just one someone happy. Make just one.
The 300 horsepower Acura MDX with super handling all-wheel drive. How you see the road depends on what you're driving.
Make just one someone happy, and you.
Acura Advance.
Take advantage of attractive lease rates on the 2008 Acura MDX for well-qualified customers.
Journey through baseball's past to a time where history comes alive. It's an all-new episode. The Dynasty begins Sunday on FSN.
Tim Ring and Tom Helmer at the Chevy Sports Desk. A reminder, stick around for FSN Live after Rockies baseball tonight. We're talking Olympic moments with a special look at Muhammad Ali's performance in 1960. What's your top Olympic moment?
In my lifetime Summer Olympics, Bella Caroli with Carrie Strug carrying her off after she nailed her jump.
Does it have to be summer? Because I got to go Micah Rosili's goal. Or when do you believe in miracles?
We'll continue it on FSN Live.
When our daughter Madison was born with a rare chromosome disorder called Prader-Willi syndrome, the Children's Hospital became our second home, our second family. That's why Carl and I support Wins for Kids. And you can too. Join us in the fight by donating an amount of your choice to the Wins for Kids campaign.
Thank you, Rockies fans, for pledging over $91,000 to the Wins for Kids campaign. Log on to ColoradoRockies.com and donate today.
Because when the Rockies win, the kids win too.
It is a gorgeous Southern California evening. We've gathered at Dodger Stadium. They'll be sold out again. More than 50,000 in attendance. As most have driven in, some have surfed their way to the ballpark. Back upstairs with Jeff Husick. I'm Drew Goodman. The Rockies trying to derail the Dodgers Express. The pitching matchup tonight, Ubaldo Jimenez, who's in a little bit of a slump his last two outings against a guy who's actually pitching very well in Hiroki Kuroda.
Well, Kuroda has been pitching very well lately. You look at some of the numbers for Kuroda, 2-0, 121 over his last three games. But against the Rockies this year in two starts, 0-1 with a 7.50 ERA. But going up against Ubaldo, who's just been phenomenal out on the road lately, had scuffled his previous two outings. But you go back to the Dodgers start, and that's the one first career complete game, and he was just overpowering. I mean, they really didn't stand a chance. It was a fastball, hard slider. It didn't matter. They could not touch him. And the Rockies are looking for Ubaldo to get back to that point right now. Did a little bit mechanically wrong in the last couple outings. Shoulder was flying open a little bit. Looked to correct that tonight. Did some extra side work. So I'm looking for good things out of Ubaldo tonight.
Well, Clint Hurdle's a guy that always says we take it one game at a time. Managers and players really have to think that way. But he did allow a couple of hours ago that this is a very big series for the Rockies, down 8 games to both the Dodgers and the Diamondbacks. Tonight is Tuesday night. It is Email the Booth night. Rockies and Dodgers, come on back to Los Angeles with us.
Southwest Airlines and FSN Rocky Mountain want to fly you out to the ball game. One lucky winner and 3 guests will fly Southwest Airlines nonstop to California to see Colorado take on San Francisco on Thursday, September 25th. Plus, we'll include 2 hotel rooms and a 2-night stay. To enter, visit southwest.com/SFO Flyaway and follow the directions. Beginning September 2nd, Southwest Airlines will offer 3 nonstop flights a day from Denver to SFO. Find out more at southwest.com.
Holiday. Did you touch that?
Oh, I think you touched it.
Oh, yeah. You touched it, Matty. We all saw it, didn't we, Matt?
Yeah, definitely.
Did you? Did you touch that?
Yeah, I touched it.
Glory.
The tag by Barrett, he dropped the ball! Holiday is in! The Rockies are going to the playoffs!
The Great Colorado Payback, reuniting you with your money. I'm State Treasurer Carrie Kennedy. To find out if you have unclaimed funds, log on to our website or call 1-800-825-2111.
CU and CSU battle it out on the gridiron August 31st, but the text messaging rivalry is on your cell phone right now. Quest presents a fun way to cheer on your team and support the Boulder and Fort Collins Boys and Girls Clubs. Just text Buffs or Rams at 22700. Quest will donate $5,000 to the Boys and Girls Club, whose team receives the most votes, and $2,500 to the second place team. Vote as often as you like. The Quest Rocky Mountain Showdown text rivalry. It's a rivalry with a cause.
Hey, Drew Goodman here from my friends at AMCO. If your car is making strange noises, take it to the experts at AMCO. They'll fix it right for less and back it with their nationwide warranty. Whether it's your transmission, engine, or even your brakes, you've got a guy for all your car care needs.
Colorado Rockies baseball on FSN is brought to you by Southwest with Southwest Airlines. Fees don't fly with us. Visit southwest.com today. By Dex, your complete up-to-date source for local information. Dex knows. By Wells Fargo, get an exclusive 2-for-1 Rocky Mountain Super Pass to Copper and Winter Park when you open a new college combo. And by Denver Toyota. Toyota moving forward. Rockies lost the first 5 games this year against the Dodgers. They're 5-2 since then. as they open up a 3-game set at Dodger Stadium in LA. Clint Hurdle's sitting on 499 wins. And let's take a look at his lineup tonight, presented by Southwest Airlines. Up top, we'll have Clint Barmas again. Willie Taveras has come alive in that 2-hole. Then Matt Holliday, a .611 average his last 5 ball games against the Dodgers. Brad Hopp has had an extraordinary second half. Garrett Atkins, Ian Stewart, Troy Tulowitzki. Yorvi Torialbo will catch Ubaldo Jimenez tonight. And all set to go is Hiroki Kuroda. Clint Barmas steps in. And the first pitch is whacked foul by Barmas, 0-1.
That's one thing Clint's not afraid to do, leading off an inning. A lot of times you'll see guys just take a pitch or two, but he's been so productive swinging at that first one, and especially leading off an inning.
Barmas has never faced Kuroda before, and he's out front on the slider. It's 0-2 quickly. Kuroda really struggled in June and July. He had an ERA close to 6 in those 2 months. He was very down on himself. He signed a very lucrative 3-year contract coming from Japan. In August, as you discussed in the Open, he's come on. Last 3 starts have been outstanding. He will throw that pitch right there, a split finger.
Yeah, that's really just a 3-pitch pitcher. Fastball, slider, and split. And Clint's seen all of them so far. That's the splitter at 86 miles an hour. The other one, the first one he saw was a fastball, then the hard slider, and then a split.
And this ball is fought off to second base. Kent retreats, 1 out.
We've been talking about Kuroda. Let's take a look at the Fidelity Scouting Report on Hiroki Kuroda. 24 start of the season. Beat Philly in his last outing, giving up only 1 run in 7 innings. Not bad walk to strikeout ratio, and he will do the hesitation moves, especially when he first comes up. A lot like the many of the Far Eastern players do that, and then a hot August, we've already talked about it. Beat Arizona, beat Philadelphia, had a no decision against San Francisco, but he's gone 7+ innings in all 3 of his starts this month.
Here's Willie Taveras, and he takes strike 1. Willie threw a bunch of line drives out there against the Washington Nationals over the weekend. It wasn't just bunt base hits.
Really, he only had 1 bunt base hit in that whole series, but he was throwing out line drive after line drive to left and left center field. And on some tough pitches, too.
He was 6 for 11 in that series against the Nationals, and he also had 5 stolen bases. 3 hits on Sundays in a whole 0-2. And there's another line drive. That's a mistake by Kuroda. He left that thing center cut. So with 1 out, Willie is aboard as he visits with Glenn Allen Hill.
Well, the one thing that Willie's been able to do now is stay on pitches much better. This is supposed to be a splitty down, and he just stays on it over the middle of the plate and drives it to right center field.
Take a look at the Toyota defensive alignment tonight for the Dodgers. Manny Ramirez is in left field. Matt Kemp is in center. Andre Ethier in right. Casey Blake, we didn't talk about him. He was picked up from the Indians not all that long ago. Garcia Parra back at his former position, shortstop. Kent at second, Loney at first. And a great catcher in Russell Martin. Kuroda is a guy that typically is pretty easy to run on.
Well, he has that high leg kick, too, and that's what allows the good base stealers to take a base on him. He's not worried about that slide step. That's something that they really don't teach over in Japan, to be able to a lot quicker to the plate. And the stolen base isn't as big a deal as it is here in the States at times.
Matt takes outside, ball 1. Tonight is email the booth night. Send us your questions and we'll answer them live on the air. The way you do it is going to Rockies booth at msn.com and search Rockies booth. Include your name, phone number, and hometown. It's brought to you by Office Liquidators and OfficeLiquidators.com.
And a lot of times as a base stealer, you're worried about that pitcher having some quick feed over to first. Kuroda's not one of those guys.
By the way, you just go to Rocky's booth now at MSN.com. You don't have to search Rocky's booth any longer.
Just straight up Rocky's
Straight
booth.
up.
That's big time.
How about that? Matt 1 for 11 in that Washington series, so you figure the Dodgers are going to pay. 2-1 with Brad Hopp on deck.
Well, even though Matt did not get any hits on that Sunday ball game, he saved the game with this defense out in left field.
He was tremendous.
Oh, a couple sliding catches, and then the one that got me was a running catch in left field. That's the one that off the bat at Lasting's Millage.
He looked like a wide receiver on a post route. Here's the 2-1. Willie takes off and then he shuts it down. It's rifled to left field. So Willie will cruise to second. And Holiday on cue with an early base hit. 2 aboard against Kuroda for the red-hot Brad Hopp. That'll get Russell Martin to the mound.
Take a look at our Bird Automotive keys to victory tonight. No Brad Penny. I know Kuroda's on the mound tonight, but this was supposed to be Brad Penny's start. He's just been a Rockies killer in his whole career, but is on the DL with a bad shoulder. And then, of course, Man Ram, or better known as Manny Ramirez, but one of the elite hitters in the ball game. Boston didn't want him for a number of reasons, but he certainly played well here for the Dodgers, hitting well over 400, and provided some energy for this ball club.
That's down low. Hopp is ahead, ball 1. Brad is hitting 5 straight, 10 for 20. In the Washington series, 6 for 13 with a couple of long balls.
He's just in a good place
he's
offensively.
He's at a great place.
Mechanic-wise.
And it's not just a week. You're talking about 2.5 months. 1 ball and 1 strike. Since July the 11th, he leads the National League in hits with 50 and batting average at 400. And in the last month and a half, how about this? Even though you got a righty out on the mound, he's hitting .353 against southpaws.
That's been the one area that he needed to improve. Boy, did he ever.
Yep. 2 on and 1 out. And Kuroda bluffs Taveras back to the bag. You know, you have a very gray-haired middle infield combination right now. I'm trying to be diplomatic.
You were very diplomatic about it. Jeff Kent, 40-plus years old, 41.
And Nomar became a third baseman full-time a few years ago. Nomar's been on the DL 3 times this year, twice with leg injuries.
Well, think about it. Last time the Rockies were here, he injured his leg getting out of the way of a foul ball over at third base. Strained his calf muscle as the ball was hit by him, not even in fair territory.
The guy this club has missed for a long period of time is Furcal. And this ball is chopped foul. They've had so many injuries, and injuries to real key players. It's brought to you tonight by Exempla. Rafael Furcal's on the 60-day DL.
Yeah.
Andrew Jones been a disappointment, but he's a big name. Yency Brazoban on the 60-day. Brad Penny, you talked about. Proctor figures normally late in games. Saito's their closer.
Saito's the one.
Corey Wade's a guy they love,
yeah.
a young arm, and he's on the shelf right now with the shoulder injury. Jonathan Broxton closing games.
Yeah, but Furcal, he was just the engine to start this whole thing, leading off. He was so good in April and the first part of May.
2-2, Lash to Loney. Good pickup. There's 1. And the throw to first eluded the target, at least the target being first base. Having to reach back and make the catch was Kuroda. Man, Hopp couldn't hit it any harder. Nice pickup by James Loney.
And that's why at some point in his career, Loney will win a gold glove, because the ability to make this play and make it look easy. That's not an easy play in between Hopp. But the thing that really sets this play and not allow the Dodgers to do it was Matt Holliday's slide going into second base. And Nomar took a long time to get rid of that baseball. He caught it and thought he had some more time. Matt was right on top of him. And then that caused a relay throw to be off wide at first.
Even though that's never an easy turn, it's one that probably should have been turned with how hard the ball was hit.
Exactly, and that's why it should have been an easy turn.
Here's Atkins. Rockies basically getting a bonus out. Willie at third. Brad Hopp at first. Inside on Atkins, who with the day off yesterday got a chance to go home to Irvine in Orange County, see mom and dad. Got a 2-0 count. Three 3-0.
They're just trying to pound him inside. I'm a little shocked by that 2-0. You try to go back in there and you miss. Those are the ones that'll hurt you.
Ian Stewart will be next if Garrett Atkins can reach.
A 3-0 count on Garrett. Deck strike zone is right at the top of the zone. Got a little bit of movement on it, though. I don't think Garrett was swinging at that even at 3-0. Tried the old third to first, but it wasn't a very good move by Kuroda. With 2 outs and Brad and Garrett up there, I don't look for Brad to take off. I'd wait till it's 3-2 with 2 outs. No sense trying to start anything just yet.
Don't take the bat out of Atkins' hands.
Yeah, that's my whole point.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense here because you're going to get the same, actually a better jump right now. Only will play behind. No split finger fastball. Just goes down at the last second. A little bit of movement down out of the zone. That's what I'm talking about. Loney's going ahead and playing way back now.
Well, just hit one in the gap.
Yeah.
Ball 4. Now they're loaded up for Ian Stewart. Rockies making Kuroda work here in the top of the first.
Number 24, Ian Stewart.
Yeah, put the defense back on the heels a little bit, but so far the Rockies are showing patience, and this is exactly the game plan that Alan Cockrell, the hitting coach, drew up. With Kuroda tries to get you to fish outside the zone, tries to get you to chase those off-speed pitches just out of the zone, but if you don't, now you get yourself in the good hitters counts.
Stewart hitting .391 with runners in scoring position. The slider's in there for a strike on Sunday. Stewart against Odalis Perez hit one about .430. You hit one out of Nationals Park, you've really got barrel to the baseball. 0-1 on Ian. They want to come inside. Oh, that's a shame.
That was. Because he saw it the whole way.
He did. He thought that was in.
Yep. This might have been a veteran pitcher out on the mound and a youngster at the plate. That was fairly outside the zone, but the way he took it, he saw it the whole way.
0-2, a whole different deal than 1-1. Stewart will have to protect here. They want to come in again.
A lot of times that's a kind of an old school thinking there. You get the hitter 0-2, you try to stand him up, go up and in 0-2. You used to see that a lot in the mid to late 80s, early 90s. And now that just tries to set up Saito's pitch down in the dirt.
Here's the 1-2. Here's the split, and he stayed with it.
Is he Saito? I'm a Kuroda. I don't know where Saito came from. He's on the DL.
Well, he originally came from the same place.
Well,
Kuroda
yeah,
did,
maybe
the
that's
Far
what I
East.
was thinking. Yeah, the hard slider down though. That's what they try to set the hitters up with. Go up and in with the fastball, and then work down into the zone. Get you to fish, keep you off balance.
Rockies with the bases loaded. Taveras, Hop, and Atkins all aboard. And a line drive base hit. 1 run will score. Here comes Hop, testing Manny Ramirez's arm, and he'll score easily. 2-0. What a piece of hitting by Ian Stewart. Just reached down and flicked it to left field. Pretty good pitch from Kuroda. 2-0 Colorado.
How about the kid? I mean, the kid, since he's come back, has just shown the ability to do everything. We saw him hit the ball out, and now he drops the barrel of the bat down into the zone and really just one-hands it almost like a backhand tennis shot, and he just hits it over into left field. And of course, Mike Gallego being very aggressive in the right idea with Manny Ramirez out in left field. Does not have a good arm. Go ahead and take off and go. But I mean, you just can't say enough about the kid's maturity in the last month or so.
Absolutely, and I like your description. It was like a slice backhand.
Yeah, it wasn't even a two-handed backhand. It was just a little drop shot on the line.
And that was huge because the Rockies had put together a couple of hits. They got the walk. Hop had hit a smash that turned into a force out. You had the bases loaded. You got a hot Dodger team. You want to make your mark early against them. And Stewart with 2 outs. That 2-run single. Here's Troy Tulowitzki. And the slider's outside.
That pitch to Ian was exactly where they wanted that pitch. I mean, Russell Martin called for it away. Kuroda hit his spot, but just a better piece of hitting.
Two and 0. And now you're forcing Kuroda into a 30-pitch first inning.
Perfect. You couldn't draw it up any better if you had the option. How many pitches you want him to throw? Well over 30.
On the corner.
But that's okay. You're heading the count 2-0. You're not going to swing at that pitch away. Looking for some pitch up. That's something that you can drive.
Top to short, and Garcia-Parra will go the short way. In the inning, the Rockies get a couple of runs on 3 hits to get the early jump on the Dodgers.
Check this out. With this controller, your character will mimic your exact motions. See? Sweet. Now throw me a pitch, just like we're outside.
Wanna get away? Now you can. Fly Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Denver to select cities in California for just $89 one way, with no tricky fees for stuff that should be free.
You are now free to move about the country.
It's on everybody's mind these days. So trade up to better fuel economy now at the Chevy Model Year End event. Trade up to Cobalt XFE with better standard highway fuel economy than Corolla and Civic. Get $1,500 total purchase cash on most 2008 Chevy Cobalt models. Chevy, made for Colorado.
We're so fired. Relax. We'll give him the new fajita steak and jalapeno chicken melts.
Melts? That's your plan?
Here's where we spent most of our budget. Short-term investments, team-building exercises, company car, recruiting, and the off-site in St. Bart's. Any questions?
Get lost in melty cheese. Taco Bell's new fajita steak melt and chicken melt. Think outside the bun.
Rockies lead 2-0 on Ian Stewart's base hit with the bases loaded. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Joe Torre's lineup looks like this. He's got Matt Kemp up front. He'll be followed by the red-hot Andre Ethier. Jeff Kent is hitting .500, being since being inserted in front of Manny Ramirez in the lineup. Then man ramp. James Loney will bat 5th. Russell Martin swinging the bat well. Nomar Garcia-Parra, Casey Blake, and Hiroki Kuroda.
Fidelity scouting report for Baldo Jimenez, the 26th start of the year, excuse me, for the 24-year-old. Third start against the Dodgers. Walks his last 3 outings for Ubaldo. That's been his downfall. 11 total. Needs to do better tonight, but a road king. 3-1 with a 1.04 ERA in his last 4 starts.
And strike 1 on Matt Kemp. He had harnessed his occasional wildness until his last 2 starts. And Ubaldo has missed the strike zone a little more frequently his last 2 starts than he did in June and July. July, he was arguably the best starting pitcher in baseball.
Yeah, the only one better, and the one that beat him out was CC Sabathia. But his starts in July, and even the first one in August against Florida, I mean, 10 strikeouts. Pretty tough to beat. But already in the first 3 pitches I've seen from Ubaldo tonight, he's staying on plane much better, getting more downhill and going towards the plate instead of falling off and going towards first base.
That fastball inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Dodgers continue their homestand with the Rockies, and after this concludes, they're off to Philadelphia for 4, Washington for 3, and then Arizona for 3. Whoa, that one got away, 3-2. They're coming off a series against Milwaukee in which they won 2 of 3. The one ball game they lost was in extra innings on Saturday, 4-3.
This ball was just a little short. Almost made it to home plate on the bounce.
You look at Ubaldo's record, 8-11. And normally you'd figure a high ERA, particularly a guy that pitches half his games at Coors Field. That's not the case. He's at 394. And this ball is punched down the right field line by Kemp. Brad Hawk will pick up the baseball. Kemp runs exceptionally well. It'll be a double. Probably swung at ball 4.
You know, I think back to Ian Stewart's swing, just his last inning, the way he was just able to fight off a pitch, hit it to left field. Matt Kemp was pretty much the same way on this one. This is a fastball down and away, and if he would have taken it, it would have been ball 4. Somehow, some way, he was able to get the barrel of the bat there. And on that pitch, you're not thinking as a first baseman, he's going to hit it down the line past me if you're Garrett Atkins. But, I mean, Kemp's back foot came out a little bit as he went to swing at that. That's how off balance and how out of the strike zone it was.
Here's Andre Ethier. Last time the Dodger faithful saw Ethier at the plate, he had a 2-run walk-off home run in the 9th against Carlos Villanueva after Ryan Braun had tied it in the top of the 9th on Sunday.
Well, he's in a good place offensively a lot with the rest of these Dodgers, with Jeff Kent hitting behind him. He can do a lot more things hitting out of the 2-hole. He's got a very nice swing. Ethier does. One of those guys they talk about that at some point in his career could possibly battle for a batting title.
Yeah, I said that about Loney.
Yep.
The guy at second base has superstar written all over him. They have some young players who can get it done. Torrealba tried to hold that for James Hoy to take a good look at. Hoy didn't buy. It's 2-1. Yorvit catching Jimenez. Told me earlier, he said, the key with Ubaldo, it is for any pitcher, but the thing he's going to focus on with him tonight is fastball command. Establish the fastball. And he misses there, and it's 3-1.
Well, you have to be able to do that. I don't care what level you play at. That's the pitch that every kid growing up is trying to perfect, and that is the fastball command. Being able to work it inside, outside, up and down if you want, because that sets up all your other pitches. You can't fall behind 3-1 and then just lay the fastball in there.
On the corner.
Boy, good movement on this one. Started outside, ended up outside the strike zone a little bit. James Hoy gave the Rockies a little bit of a break.
The home road splits of Ubaldo Jimenez this year. He's been staked to a 2-0 lead. Great night to pitch, great night to play. It's fairly cool. Great weather forecast over the next several days. 3-2, and he got him with a changeup at 88 miles an hour. Big strikeout of a tough out and Andre Ethier. That'll bring up Jeff Kent.
This is set up by the ability to get that last pitch called the strike with the fastball. And now you can throw that with the same arm action as your fastball and just bury it down into the ground.
Toyota defensive alignment for the Rockies. Holiday, Taveras, Hop in the outfield. Again, it's Stewart, Tulowitzki, Barmes, and Atkins in the infield. And Torrealba, who had some problems with the knee about 4 or 5 days ago, he had a real test of it on Saturday and came through that just fine. And here he is behind the dish Tuesday, opening up this series against the Dodgers. Good pitch on Kent. Not just because of the 97 miles an hour, but that was boring in on his hand.
With late movement. And that's the first pitch we've seen at 97. He'd been sitting right at 93, 94 miles an hour. And that strikeout gets your heart rate up a little bit, the adrenaline pumping. Yeah, 97 straight, 97 with movement. A whole different animal.
One ball, one strike. Well, Jeff Kent hitting .500 during this homestand. And that coincides with his move to the 3-hole in front of Manny Ramirez. Initially, Joe Torre had Russell Martin hitting in front of Manny Ramirez. For whatever reason, Russell went in a bit of a slump. Since he's been slid down in the lineup, he's doing very well, and Kent is taken off. This ball's hammered to center field. And it is over the head and off the wall, and now it goes over the wall. It's a ground rule double. Kemp scores, Kent the second, and his torrid pace continues. You know, he is in the circle of a storm the last 48 hours because the great Vin Scully suggested, as many of us would from afar, that his offense is picked up hitting behind Manny Ramirez. And he took that as an insult and said, among other things, that Scully talks too much. And he took it as an insult to his achievements in the game and his hard work. It was not at all meant that way, talking to Vince Scully naturally. I don't think it should have been taken that way. I mean, Jeff Kent has a very distinguished resume, probably a Hall of Fame resume. Here is Manny.
Manny just gives you that confidence when you're up at when he's up at the plate that he's going to do something. He just stands there, looks big, and that's where Ubaldo has to make sure with Jorvik behind the plate that they don't get intimidated. Use all your pitches here. Like that.
I don't know.
It wasn't intentional,
but I don't know if Manny liked it.
Well, that's okay.
Yeah.
That's all right. It's not. Well, if you don't like it, so what? It was just a fastball that bored in up under the neck. He wasn't trying to elevate it up there, but it provides the same purpose pitch.
It's a little unnerving when you don't get your head turned around and you're actually facing.
Yeah, that's not a good position.
Yeah, and he was fooled by the curveball. Unfortunately, it was hot.
That's because the last pitch came up by his head. And now you go back to the breaking pitch. That's not even close to being inside.
Yeah, great hitters have such early pitch recognition. For Manny to duck like that, that tells you something. And this is outside. Now it's 3-1. Jeff Kent at second base with his 560th career double. Ties Eddie Murray for 20th on the all-time list.
Yeah, how about that? Just trailing Luis Gonzalez of the Marlins. Manny's name's on that list.
Yep, that's among active players. Well, Manny will be sitting on the fastball here. And he hits this a ton to left center field. Run down by Willie Taveras. Kent went halfway. Off the bat, I didn't think Willie would have a chance to get that.
He must have caught it off the end just a little bit, because from our vantage point, it looked like he got it and it was going to be in the gap, if not over the fence. But the location of the ball away from him, and Manny did just clip it right off the end ever so slightly. And we talk about here at night at Dodger Stadium, the ball will hang up just enough. Much different than what you get during the day.
You know, sometimes guys will not throw a changeup, but not let loose. They'll throw what's referred to as a BP fastball. Now, Jimenez throws so hard, he just backed off a little bit, and it was enough to move the baseball a little bit toward the end of the bat.
Well, that's because Manny saw that 96 at his head earlier, so he's thinking he's going to throw a 96-mile-an-hour fastball in this situation. So you back off by even 4 miles an hour. That'll cause you to hit it off the end of the bat.
0-1 on James Loney. He's played in every game this year for the Dodgers with the exception of one. 1 ball and 1 strike. And he has 119 starts, only 4 ball games. Has he not seen his name in the lineup at the beginning of the evening? 2 outs, Kent at second. Inside. A lot of pitches being thrown also in this first inning by Jimenez. And unfortunately for Ubaldo, it's that 50-50 split again. Balls and strikes. He's not getting ahead of hitters. And that's been the trend his last 2 starts. This is a slow ground ball. Communication issues, but Stewart is able to throw out James Loney. A 34-minute first inning. The Rockies depart that first inning with a 1-run lead.
We've come to this island, and you'll never believe what we found. The internet. Seems it can't hide here either. Simply insert the AT&T Laptop Connect card. You're connected at up to 3G speeds. Email business proposals. Access your customer database. All on the go. I'm Bill Curtis, and I've just found the internet.
The internet can't hide anymore. Switch to the network with the best coverage and get the AT&T Laptop Connect card for free.
I'm Tim Neverett at the Great Wall of China for FSN Live.
Only FSN Rocky Mountain can bring you one-of-a-kind reports on the country hosting the Olympic Games. The 1 in a Billion Report with Tim Neverett, only on FSN Live. Rivalry. Loyalty. Pride. The most anticipated college football game of the season is only on FSN Rocky Mountain. The Quest Rocky Mountain Showdown, Sunday, August 31st at 5, exclusively on FSN Rocky Mountain. The Broncos are back on the gridiron. Big hits, big plays, preparing for the start of another big season. Packers, Broncos, Sunday at 3.
Rockies leading 2-1, 8-9-1 in their batting order. Let's check in with Alana Rizzo with tonight's great Colorado Payback Sideline Report. Alana?
Yeah, thanks very much, Drew. Vocal about telling everyone he has no intention of leaving Los Angeles anytime soon. He said he wants to retire as a Dodger. He said, you know what, I like the city, I like the environment, I like the culture. He said, I finally have peace of mind, something I never had with Boston. He did, however, say that no contract discussions have taken place. Ramirez can become a free agent after this season. As part of the trade that brought him here to Los Angeles, the Red Sox agreed not to exercise the $20 million club options for 2009 and 2010. So we'll see how long Man Ram remains in L.A. Drew?
All right, Alana. Yorvi Torrealba will lead off. That man is Scott Boras, and if he blinks right now, he's like a cartoon character. He sees dollar signs just glancing out at left field, whether it's Manny Ramirez out there or Matt Holliday out there. Scott, who makes his home in the Newport area and is a regular at Dodger Stadium.
But you knew he wasn't going to miss this game.
No way in the world. Torrealba skies to right, one out, and that'll bring up Ubaldo Jimenez. If the Rockies score 7 or more tonight, as they have done in the last 2 ball games, make sure you make your way to Taco Bell in Colorado tomorrow. 4 tacos for $1 if you get there between 4 and 6 in the afternoon. Jimenez hitting .039, takes strike 1.
39, that's 2 for 51.
People at home are probably trying to figure that out.
Yeah.
That's also a strike, 0-2.
Former hitters know those numbers. You never want to be down in the O numbers, though.
Stop looking if you are. That's the first strikeout for Kuroda.
Second baseman,
33-year-old Hiroki Kuroda. His late father was a professional player in Japan. And when Hiroki was a little boy, he and a friend went to Hiroki's dad and said, we want to play baseball. And he looked at Hiroki, he said, I will only let you play if you are serious about the game. He's telling a little boy this.
Right.
And basically from that point forward, he was very serious about the game and obviously very gifted as well. Here's the 0-1 to Barmes. That's poured over the outside corner. And it's 0-2.
Kuroda, 11 years with the Hiroshima Carp. Japanese Central League.
At one point was their ace, and like so many athletes, he had to deal with some adversity. He lost the job as the #1 pitcher there and eventually would regain it. Barmes, that's one where you take a deep breath. You don't want to look back. You just hope.
Yeah, you put your head down going, oh, please, 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 call it a ball.
Right. And James Hoy obliged. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Brian Honora, Jerry Crawford, Paul Nauert. And this ball is to Casey Blake. A very quick and efficient inning in the second for Kuroda. 2-1 Colorado.
They come to Applebee's on family night and game night and girls' night out. Especially now, because for a limited time only, we're bringing back Applebee's 3-course classic starting at $9.99. Choose 3 full courses, entree, appetizer, and dessert. 3-course classic starting at just $9.99. Not Tuesdays or Fridays, but every day at Applebee's. It's a whole new neighborhood.
It's Toyota's National Clearance Event. The perfect time for amazing deals and selection. Now get the best-selling car in America, the 09 Camry for $199 a month. Or get $500 cash back on the 08 RAV4. Get the 2008 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, the Toyota Tundra, with $5,000 cash back. Or get 0% APR for 60 months plus $1,000 bonus cash. So don't miss this opportunity to save big at the Toyota National Clearance Event. Hurry into your Toyota dealer today.
I can't believe I'm beating Billie Jean King.
You're not beating me. In fact, you haven't even got a serve in.
Okay. You might want to take a gander at the scoreboard. Whoa. What's with the Geico sign, Billie Jean?
They're sponsoring all this.
I get it. I quit, but I get it. Oh, look at that's hilarious.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Hey, Drew Goodman here from my friends at AMCO. If your car is making strange noises, take it to the experts at AMCO. They'll fix it right for less and back it with their nationwide warranty. Whether it's your transmission, engine, or even your brakes, you've got a guy for all your car care needs.
Rockies up 2-1, along with Jeff Houston and Alana Rizzo. I'm Drew Goodman. Dodger Stadium alive. And Russell Martin leading off, taking ball one from Ubaldo Jimenez. Talking to Vin Scully just about 45 minutes ago, he said something to me that was, a bit surprising. And he's broadcast the Dodgers nearly forever. He said Manny Ramirez has lifted this town and this organization to a level in terms of attention and a frenzy type atmosphere like no player before him.
Not even Fernando.
Not Fernando. Wow. He said, in terms of like a mid-season acquisition, Darryl Strawberry came back and he went to Crenshaw High School here in L.A. Eric Davis, who grew up in the L.A. area, came back. And nobody has set this town on its ear for Dodger baseball like Manny the last couple of weeks. Well, Martin is gone. Beautiful pitch there.
They needed that, though. The Angels have been stealing so much of the thunder here lately, winning a World Series, and all the focus had gone down south to Anaheim or Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim or whatever they call themselves now. I mean, that's where the focus of this whole city and community had been, and now they're getting some of those fans back, and it just takes one guy like that to do it. But that is really shocking considering Fernando and all the great players that have played here.
Yeah, I mean there's a long line of it. Here's Nomar. Curveball, he's out in front. Hits it off the end of the bat foul. There is Mr. Scully.
Still has those golden pipes.
It's an amazing, amazing broadcaster. And a wonderful gentleman.
Yes.
Just a wonderful gentleman.
Right next to us up here at the booth, but you walk by, you talk to him, you say hi, and
he has time for everybody.
Everybody.
The 1-1 is down low, 2-1. And boy, has he seen a few baseball games.
You probably add him up. I couldn't even count and think how many he's done. He's been doing this for 50 years?
I think it's 58.
58.
58 or 59. Nomar in the air to right. Long run for Hop, and it is a foul ball. This is his 59th consecutive year of doing Dodger baseball. He has called 3 perfect games. 18 no-hitters. Think about that.
Oh, my.
18 no-hitters. And he was named the most memorable personality in Dodger history by Dodger fans way back in 1976. I mean, that was 32 years ago.
And all those world championships.
2-2, and that is a base hit for Nomar. That was a slider, and Nomar stayed with it. Check our first email of the night with Casey Blake coming up. Susan in Denver wants to know, with September days away, what prospects do you see the Rockies bringing up? Some of that will depend on where the Rockies are come September 1st. If they are, hopelessly behind, that will change the thinking of the organization. If they are, still within striking distance, if they can make a run here the next couple of weeks, this series obviously has profound importance. Then the Rockies aren't going to bring up, a busload of guys. Swung on and missed by Blake.
Names like Dexter Fowler, I mean, he's certainly going to be of consideration.
Yep, he's over in China right now playing for Team USA.
Team USA did make the medal round, which is nice to see.
Yep, Jason Nix hoping to return to action. And this is blooped foul. It's 0-2 quickly on Blake. Joe Kashansky was up earlier. Ryan Spire, if not before September 1st.
You'll see some guys that you've already seen this year. But it's a really tough call come September. And you have to look at roster spots, and you have to put the guy on the roster the next year, over the winter. All those things factor into who they call up in September.
You know, traditionally the Rockies don't want to hold a tryout camp in September.
No,
that's not their philosophy.
I've seen some teams bring up 10, 12 guys, and it's just way too many.
Two and two on Blake. It looks like he walked off the set of Little House on the Prairie.
Big beard.
Where's Merlin Olsen?
Oh,
strike three on a hook. Now he's going to go to his trailer and get new makeup.
Just buckled Casey Blake. This is the pitch that Ubaldo tried to throw to Manny Ramirez. The one he just left up. This time he just pulls the string on it. Gets on top of it and just pulls down as hard as he can and just gets that rotation off that middle finger.
Don't lose your focus here. Nope. Ball one on Kuroda.
Get this guy out so you got save the top of the lineup for next inning.
And it's 2-0. And immediately Yorvi Torrealba with his hands and now verbally indicating the same thing to Jimenez. Come on.
17 pitches so far this inning, total of 43. Kuroda was able to just throw 10 last inning. Get him back on track a little bit. Ubaldo can't fall behind the pitcher. 2-0.
James,
oh, thank you,
James Hoy. That was the that was like in radio, the 7-second delay.
I mean, Kuroda's just stepping out. He was taking the ball the whole way. The strike zone saw it was right on the bottom of the line, but it didn't look like it was.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
As
our friend John Kelly used to say when the Avalanche scored.
But that helps any pitcher out there. He's always, instead of being 3-0, you come back 2-2, throw the pitch and strike him out.
Ground ball, base hit. And now you got to deal with Matt Kemp, who doubled his first time up. Well, those are the little things. Yep. The little things that Jimenez has to learn. You just can't allow this to happen.
No, you can't. You get the pitcher, a guy that's hitting 0.77 before that at bat. You got to get him out. And then now all of a sudden you extend your inning, your pitch count.
Yeah, this isn't CC Sabathia at the plate.
No, exactly. Not a guy that, or an Aaron Cook, a guy that's going to swing the bat on you. He didn't want any part of that whole at bat.
0-1 on Kemp. You've heard of playing to the level of your opponent. You know, teams do that sometimes. You see it in basketball, maybe in football. Jimenez pitched to the level of his opponent there. He should have overwhelmed him.
Yeah, just come inside. He would have just blown up his whole bat or struck him out.
1 ball, 1 strike.
But it goes back to a point you made earlier in the broadcast, Drew, is that the pitch count now starts to get elevated. In his last outing, he had 2 innings where he threw over 50 pitches just in those 2 innings. So now you're climbing up there, and you're at the 4th or 5th inning, but you're at 85 pitches, 90 pitches.
Yeah, by contrast, Kuroda, who had a high pitch count in the bottom of the order, he dispatched of it very quickly. And a few too many pitches that inning for Jimenez. No damage done. We go to the 3rd. Rockies 2, Dodgers 1.
Since I got in the loop, when I say now, I really mean it.
Since I got in the loop, I make my point way quicker.
Since I got in the loop, everyone can eat my dust.
Introducing new Quest Fiber Optic Fast Internet with connection speeds up to a blazing faster than cable. It's the speed you need for the life you lead.
What are you waiting for?
Get in the loop. Call, click, or come in to get in the loop with Quest.
2 Molson Canadians?
You got it.
Man, that's a good beer.
Lots of flavor.
Yeah, but it goes down easy.
It's from Canada. It is beautiful up there.
Well, it's like a postcard.
Good people, too.
Yeah, just good people living in that beautiful landscape, making this incredibly tasty beer.
That's poetic. Pass the peanuts?
With a big taste and a nice finish. Molson Canadian, an honest brew.
I'll take the submarine throwing lefty. Fuentes, you're with me.
I need a young arm to close this deal. Corpus, over here.
Well, we know he can catch the ball. Inetta, you're with us.
Well, just look at him. I'll take Hirsch.
Addy, I can't believe you're still available. Get over here.
Baldo, necesito your arm. You're with us.
Guess we'll take Dinger.
Yes! Yes! Let's go.
Here's today's AT&T Your World moment. Close ball game to the 8th inning. Pinch hitter Seth Smith delivers a 3-run shot as he blows it open for the Rockies. They cruise to a 7-2 win Sunday in our nation's capital against the Nationals. Our AT&T World moment. 2-1, Ubaldo Jimenez and the Rockies ahead of the Dodgers. Top of the 3rd, Willie Taveras, Matt Holliday, and Brad Hopp to face Hiroki Kuroda, who needed only 10 pitches last inning. By contrast, again in the bottom of that order, Ubaldo, 23 pitches.
Yeah, now 49 for Ubaldo for just through 2 innings.
And now it's imperative, you know, if you want to get some length out of Ubaldo, that he throws in a couple of low number innings. Get back online. Willie, a line single his first time up. Again, it bears repeating. More line drives off of Willie's bat in the last 4 or 5 ball games than we've seen in a month.
Yeah, and who knows if it's coincidence hitting out of the 2-hole, or he's just at one of those areas in his game right now that he feels comfortable at the plate. But whatever it is, he's just been on fire from that 2 spot.
Hey, whatever it is, keep doing it.
Yeah. I think it goes back to a little bit of Matt Holliday hitting behind him.
Good movement on that Kuroda fastball. It's 1-1. That had a lot of downward movement. It's 1-2. Let's check an email. Howard in Littleton has written in, the arbitrary strike zone of umpires drives me crazy. Do you ever see the electronic judging of strike zones being accepted? Absolutely no way in the world will that ever happen. Line drive, center field, get down, and won't. He hit it so hard, Kemp able to run in and make the catch. One of the beautiful things of the game is that it is played by men, and it is officiated, you know, by human beings. And you know what? That shouldn't change. The only place that I see replay, and the league looks like they're going to go to it here late this year, is to make sure the ball went over the wall or was on the fair side of the foul pole. Make sure that's accurate.
Yep.
Anything else, safe out, ball strikes, no place in the game.
You know what? I've got to agree with Howard just a little bit as a hitter, because sometimes those strike zones are floating back there, and it does drive a hitter crazy too. But
it's part of the game.
It's part of the game. Yeah, Howard, it drove me crazy as a hitter, but I don't think it should ever go to that point. You get to know the guys, what kind of strike zone they have. Is it wide? Is it tight? Some umpires would tell you, hey, I got a big zone today. You better be swinging. John Hirschbeck's one of those guys. He'd let you know, though, right up front. Say, you know what? This is how big my zone's going to be today. You got to deal with it. And you have a little book on umpires. But no, I agree. Just the home runs, whether they were home runs or fair or foul.
Off of Kuroda into right field. Man, did he hit that hard. Now you got to wonder about Kuroda if you're the Dodgers. I mean, you see guys get struck with hard ground balls, and it usually redirects to another infielder. That thing went into right field.
Well, we'll have to see Joe Torre come out, but that caught Kuroda right on the right outside part of his foot, on the toe, and that ball went about 100 feet or so in the air. They'll throw a couple pitches. That thing's still numb right now. And they don't have that old cold spray they used to. That used to be the thing. They'd come out there, the trainers would come out there and spray that on there, numb it up just a little bit. You know what?
He's going to
look,
throw two pitches and he's going to nod.
He's saying,
I'm okay. We've seen 10,000 times. Because they never want to come out.
Yeah, I thought it was his right foot, but actually it was his left foot. And that's your land foot. That's the one that sets everything up. And the ball comes back. And that's where I thought it got him on his right foot, but he's able to get that one out of the way, and it caught him on his left one. He might be all right for this inning or the next one, but then you have to worry about swelling. All the other things as he sits there, has to sit in between innings.
And he better not fall asleep on Matt Holliday, who's 19 of 20 in stolen bases.
And now would be a perfect time to take off.
This ball driven dead center field and deep. Take a good look. You won't see it for long. Brad Hopp, a two-run bomb. And the Rockies extend their lead to 4-1. Home run number 22 for Hopp. Did that ever get out of here in a hurry?
Well, I talked about the night air earlier and how the ball doesn't carry. Well, I carried on that one. I mean, you get the extension that Brad Hopp gets, and that's where lefties like it. They just like it down. It's just right into the sweet spot of their swing. And to hit it out of dead center field here at Dodger Stadium, not easy to do. The thing about Brad, he's been hitting them everywhere, though, to left center, to right. I mean, his power is not just to the pull side.
What a run Brad Hopp is on. He's hitting well over 400 his last 15 road games. He's hitting lefties. He's hitting home runs.
Multi-hit games.
Everything. And this ball is swatted hard at Casey Blake. High throw, and Loney came down on the bag. 2 outs. That'll bring up Ian Stewart. And it gives us a chance to tell you that Wells Fargo customers visit wellsfargo.com/Rockies for 2-for-1 Wells Fargo club level seats. And the seats starting to fill in at Dodger Stadium. You know the cliche, late arriving crowd, and they depart early. Supposedly they're sticking around now because they don't want to miss any of Manny's at bats. Here's Stewart, a 2-run single his first time, and he gets beamed. That ball cut in on the leg of Stewart.
Ouch. Tried to get out of the way, move those feet a little bit.
Shortstop.
And that ball just chased him in. They've tried to work Ian in the whole time. Ouch. Right above that left kneecap. Just jog it off a little bit down at first base.
Tulowitzki's so geared up to hit, he hasn't paid attention that Ian's still trying to get some feeling back in the leg. Ian's like, Tulowitzki's like, come on, man, throw me a pitch. I'm ready to go.
And Ian's saying, you know what, my leg's numb from the kneecap down to my big toe.
Tulowitzki had a good pitch to hit his first time up, just topped it to shortstop. Got just above the baseball on a 2-1 pitch. Troy from Northern California They went to school in these parts over in Long Beach.
A first pitch slider from Kuroda.
And we always talk about the maple bats. We can get a close-up look at the bat Tulowitzki's using. He uses both maple and ash. That's an ash bat. You can see the grains on it.
The old Louisville Slugger. Starting to see a few more guys go back to those ash bats. Good controversy with the maple, how they explode. They have been exploding at an alarming rate.
And this ball hit high in the air to center field, playable for Kent. And that is the third out. 2 more runs for the Rockies. Brad Hopp, after a Matt Holliday single, launches one over the center field wall. It's 4-1 Colorado.
At Southwest, just like you, we're loving life in Denver. Fly Southwest new nonstop service from Denver to Omaha or San Francisco International starting September 2nd.
You are now free to move about the country.
Dex. Tri-Valley Towing. Bonded, insured, and fast response. 555-1900.
24 hours?
Yep.
Hi, I'm stranded on Route 80 south of the Exchange. What's the driver's name? Oh, where should they take it?
Sergeant's Motor Repair is close by. They have free loaner cars.
You're my hero, Dex.
Really? Then who's Tony?
Dex Plus, the most complete local info. Convenient and ready to go. Dex knows.
This isn't the soft kind of luxury. This is start a business, sell it, and then start another one luxury. This is advanced digital IV tech luxury. It can find you an uncrowded highway or a crowded club. Introducing the Acura TSX. A new generation has arrived. Acura. Advance.
These solar panels will produce 14,000 kilowatt hours of energy, enough to run the Rockpile LED board at Coors Field for 1 year. Join the Colorado Rockies in saving energy and visit excelenergy.com to learn how you can benefit from solar. 4-1 Colorado, bottom of the third inning. Let's take a look at this date in history, brought to you by Dex. August the 19th, 1945. Jimmy Fox starts for the Phillies, known as the Blue Jays at the time, and pitches 7 innings. Fox gets the win, the only one of his career. He went into the Hall of Fame as a slugger with over 500 home runs. I didn't know he ever pitched,
I
did you?
didn't either until that little note.
Andre Ethier leading things off, takes ball 1. 2, 3, and 4 for the Dodgers. Swung on and missed against a 94-mile-an-hour Ubaldo Jimenez fastball. Ethier's first time up, struck out swinging. Rockies up 4-1, and a shattered bat.
It's a maple bat.
That's a maple bat, exactly.
And that's one thing that the Major League Baseball is studying. They're trying to figure out, do these have a propensity to break more often? But more importantly, though, they're concerned about that piece right there. Hitting and injuring somebody.
Right, and it's injured some fans already. And it is one of the reasons some players have said, you know, they're going back to trying to get ahead of the curve, going back to ash.
Yep, Jeff Kent just stayed with ash the whole time. He's a Louisville Slugger guy. He's just used that bat, that same model the whole time. He's not going, and it really just changed, oh, I'd say, early 2000, somewhere right in there where players started to go more frequently to the maple bat.
And I think folks would be surprised. I think many people assume that, you know, Andre Ethier's going up there with an Andre Ethier model, that it's his signature at the end of the bat. It may be, But a lot of times, strike 3, that's poured over the outside corner. And that is strikeout number 4. But a lot of times, players swap bats, not only within their club, but you'll see other players, other players from other teams' bats, in your bat rack.
Yeah, and that's the thing about it. Andre could have gone up there with somebody else's, but it didn't matter whose bat he had that time because Ubaldo just overmatched him. But you will. It'd be sometimes your bat just doesn't feel good to you, so I would grab your bat and say, oh, wait, Drew's bat feels a little bit better, might have some more hits in it. Take all the hits out of your bat.
Yeah, I'll give you an example. Clint Barmas, who, he swings his bat some of the time. He also likes a bat that Corey Sullivan uses.
Yeah, and it's a different model, could be a different weight. The handle could feel better. The barrel of the bat could be a little thinner, a little thicker.
This ball is hit toward the gap in left center. Here comes Holiday, and he'll outrun the baseball. Jeff Kent is the second out of the 3rd inning. Matt has got better reads on the baseball the last couple of years. He takes better routes to the ball. He has become a well above average left fielder.
Because all of the above, because his jumps are better. When your jumps are better, your routes are going to be better. And now he's at the point now where he's making plays where before he wouldn't make plays. And that was a prime example. That ball wasn't hit all that hard, so at first glance you're thinking it has a chance to drop in. And he gets to jump, and now it's 2 outs and nobody on.
Here's Manny, and the fastball from Jimenez is up high. Ramirez hit a line drive toward the gap in left center field that off the bat looked like it was going to be extra bases, and Willie Taveras tracked it down. A couple of 96-mile-an-hour fastballs. It's 1-1.
You notice both times he's faced him, he's dialed it up a couple notches. But the speed to Manny doesn't matter, though. Manny's one of those gifted elite hitters that the harder you throw, the easier he swings.
Well, I thought Jimenez showed some maturity backing off on the pitch he got him at. The first time up. Now he's ahead 1-2. That location with that fastball was outstanding.
Yeah, and that's all Manny could do with it, is try to hit it the other way, but he was just a little tardy and fouls it off to the right.
Dodgers are 10-6 with Manny Ramirez. And he brought a .424 average into the ballgame. Here's the 1-2. I like that call by Yorvi Torrealba. He had to be in the back of his mind. You can't sit with 2 strikes on a breaking pitch, but he had to be thinking it's coming.
Yeah, but what I like better though was that Yorvit had Ubaldo shake twice before he went to it to put a little doubt in the back of the hitter's mind.
Here comes the hook. Let's check an email real quick concerning Manny from Jim in Denver. Since Manny just came to LA, had his batting helmet get so pine tar. It doesn't take long.
Well, and the other thing too, a lot of guys will put pine tar on their helmet. You got it on your glove, you got it on your bat, but you also just go ahead and put pine tar on your helmet, so when you go up there, and next thing you know, it's a double whammy.
Swung on and missed at 97. Ubaldo Jimenez blows Manny Ramirez away. A 1-2-3 3rd inning. Rockies 4, Dodgers 1.
Tim Murray and Tom Helber at the Chevy Sports Desk. A reminder, stick around for FSN Live after Rockies baseball tonight. We're talking Olympic moments with a special look at Muhammad Ali's performance in 1960. What's your top Olympic moment?
In my lifetime Summer Olympics, Bella Caroli with Carrie Strug carrying her off after she nailed her jump.
Does it have to be summer? Because I got to go Michael Rosoli's goal. Or do you believe in miracles?
We'll continue it on FSN Live.
You know that song, Time in a Bottle? Well, I got time in a bottle, just by changing my allergy medicine from Claritin to Zyrtec. Zyrtec's a lot faster. It starts working 2 hours faster than Claritin, and it keeps working for 24 hours on all my allergy symptoms, indoors and out. You know, Zyrtec should put that on the label. Ingredients: 2 hours you didn't have before.
Zyrtec, the fastest 24-hour allergy relief, now without a prescription.
What your engine feels, you feel. And when it's running clean, you feel it. Which is why we developed full synthetic Pennzoil Platinum with active cleansing agents to clean out up to 46% of sludge in the first oil change. That's 3 times better than the leading conventional oil. Pennzoil Platinum Motor Oil. Our ultimate clean for your ultimate feeling. Not just oil, Pennzoil.
The Rockies have a 4-1 lead as we head to the top of the 4th here at Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles. Time now for our Aflac trivia question. The question is, who are the 3 pitchers in Rockies history that have at least 10 strikeouts and have not allowed a run in a game? Guys, up to you.
All right, Alana, thank you. The 3 pitchers, that's a good question.
That is. But when don't we have a good question?
Well, I think Alana, she studies these all day. We haven't gotten one of hers right in a long time. Here's Torrey Alba to lead off. Hit the ball pretty well the other way his first time up. Fly ball to right field. Stays in the middle of the diamond. Base hit. Man, he's doing exactly what he said he would try to do tonight. You know, and all hitters do this. Stay on the ball, let it travel. And he said, you know, he had a couple of at-bats in his start Saturday where he got jumpy and tried to pull the ball. Those were out. The times he stayed on the ball, he hit the ball hard back up the middle, just like this.
You know what? Imagine if you could just do this every time. That's how easy Yorvin made that look. But when your mindset is thinking the other way, that'll allow you to do that. Oh, and nice bunt.
Yeah. Well, Martin started to pick it up. And he said, wait a second, this may trickle foul.
And that's what it did. It just trickled at the last possible second. Bat's out in front, just as it should be. Caught it off the end of the bat. Just had a little bit too much English on it. Russell Martin was going to go get it, and he's able to see right on top of that baseball the way it's spinning. And catch it when it goes foul.
And that one hit the
same piece of dirt.
You know what? It hit the grass edging, and it went foul. It's trying to be a little bit too fine with it. Windshield chipped or cracked, don't wait. Call Colorado's #1 team, Elite Safelite Auto Glass, the number 303-287-5000, or visit safelite.com.
You leave the bunt sign on, let him try it one more time. Just try to work right out in front of home plate. Don't be so fine trying to go down a line. Just like that.
His bunting, you know, we talk about his hitting, getting, you know, swings a little better. His bunting's gotten better also, Jeff.
Well, now that was his 5th sacrifice bunt on the year. Before, earlier in the year, he'd get behind in the count 0-2. He would not be able to lay this bunt down, but that's what I talked about. Just go ahead and put it right out in front of home plate. You don't have to try to work a line. The grass is going to make it die on its own. And you get the runner in scoring position with 1 out.
Yeah, he got 2 shots at driving him in. First from Clint Barmes. A little soft liner to second and a ground ball to third. 0 for 2 for Barmes. And he lets a slider go by. 0-1. Barmes was 2 for 13 in the Washington series. This is his 6th consecutive game batting in the leadoff spot.
Ramon Troncoso is up and tossing now for the Dodgers. You got to think back to that ball that Kuroda took off the foot of Matt Holliday. Here's Ramon. Good thing I mentioned it, stiffen up in between innings. Just sit down just a little bit. He's not just out there tossing. He looks like he's getting ready to come in the ball game. If the Dodgers see something with Kuroda's mechanics or the way he's landing.
1-2 inside, 2-2. I mean, the velocity, the movement's there.
It's still there, yeah. I'm kind of surprised that Troncoso's up and tossing already. Only 64 pitches in.
Slowly hit right side. Jeff Kent will throw out Barmes. 2 outs. Yorvi Torrealba to third. That'll bring up Willie Taveras. And let's get the trivia question answered from Alana.
Yeah, Drew did want to answer that trivia question. The question was, who were the 3 pitchers in Rockies history to have 10 strikeouts and not allow a run in a game? Well, the first one was Pedro Estacio back in September of '97. Then Brian Bohan in August of '99. That one actually a complete game with 10 strikeouts. The other guy, Ubaldo Jimenez, August 1st of this year at Florida. 7 innings pitched with 10 Ks, Drew.
Good question. Thanks, Alana. Here's Willie, and he hits it hard again, but it's right at Jeff Kent. Yeah, Willie keeps finding the barrel of late. Rockies have a 4-1 lead, middle of 4.
Not too close. What do you think? I got that insurance?
What insurance is that, Yogi?
The one you really need to have. If you don't have it, that's why you need it.
Need what?
Aflac. Well, if you get hurt and miss work, it won't hurt to miss work. And they give you cash, which is just as good as money.
Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Amazing sports stories. This week, it's the tale of golf's greatest con man. Sunday on FSN.
This is back up the middle, base hit. It's going to tie up the baseball game.
What do you call a whole Rockies game condensed into 30 minutes? It's Rockies Double Play tonight following FSN Live on FSN Rocky Mountain.
The best sports coverage is on FSN Rocky Mountain, and we're glad to have the Rocky Mountain News as part of our team. Tracy Ringlesby.
Everything that Crosby can do, Tulowitzki's better.
Sam Adams.
I think tomorrow night's a very important night for Jeff Francis to kind of set the tone.
Dave Krieger.
We saw John as very human, and we saw Patrick as almost a deity.
The coverage you've come to expect from your regional sports leader. The best sports coverage is on FSN Rocky Mountain.
The Broncos are back on the gridiron. Big hits. Big plays. Preparing for the start of another big season. Packers, Broncos, Sunday at 3.
Colorado Rockies baseball on FSN is brought to you by Freeway Ford and Longmont Ford. Proud to be Todd Helton's Ford team. See over 600 new and used at cheaperfords.com. By Geico, 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Visit us at geico.com or call 1-800-947-AUTO. And by Quest, get in the loop and change the way you connect with the things you love. Chavez Ravine, Dodger Stadium. And the Rockies ahead of Los Angeles 4-1 in this most important 3-game series. Bottom of the 4th inning, Ubaldo Jimenez will face James Loney, Russell Martin, and Nomar Garciaparra. Curveball's high. Once again, the Dodgers made another move today. They picked up, under that armpit, Greg Maddux.
Come on, Greg.
There you go,
Thank
Greg.
you.
Thank you.
I knew he was on camera.
There's a strike. Maddux was with the Dodgers in 06, then went to San Diego, and he gave them a lift. He was 6-3 in the stretch run for the Dodgers when they made the playoffs 2 years ago. And, of course, Ned Colletti is hoping for the same thing this year. I thought that they may insert him right away and have him pitch against the Rockies because his turn, at least with the Padres, would be tomorrow.
Yeah.
They've pushed him to Friday.
Yeah, I've been a little surprised by that. The last outing he had was on Friday against the Phillies, matched up with the other veteran, Jamie Moyer, pitched 7 innings, so his start would be tomorrow. But he threw a bullpen today. You know, go on Friday. But you look for him to get, say, another 7 or 8 starts for the Dodgers, and they desperately need that with Brad Penny being on the shelf.
Here's the 2-2 and a ground ball foul. So Chad Billingsley tomorrow, Derek Lowe on Thursday. Austin on the western slope. How will the acquisition of Greg Maddux affect the Dodgers' chances of making the playoffs? Well, with Brad Penny out It can't hurt to have a guy with 353 wins who's throwing the ball well.
He is, and then you can't just look at his record. I mean, he has pitched well at Petco this year. He's a little struggled more out on the road, but he'll give you six solid innings. If you're looking for him to go 7 or 8 anymore, no, that ain't happening. But I know down the stretch, though, a couple years ago, he definitely helped Derek Lowe out with his pitching, and he's happy to have him back.
Change up, and that is strikeout number 6 for Ubaldo Jimenez. 1 out in the 4th.
Talk about a hard changeup. That was the definition right there. Just works that ball back into his grip. And you know what? Movement.
Yeah.
You don't see that too often on that hard changeup.
What fun it must be for Yorvi Torrealba to call a pitch with his kind of stuff. Oh, let's throw the curveball now. I mean, it's like going to a toy store for a catcher.
Yeah,
and you have at your disposal an unlimited budget.
Yeah. That's a good description, because it is. Okay, what do I want to throw? I said Kuroda has 3 pitches. Ubaldo has 4, sometimes 5. It doesn't matter. He's got the curveball, slider, changeup, the 4-seamer, the 2-seamer. I got all these different options that I can go to. Keep the hitters guessing.
Stewart with that very good range will throw out Russell Martin by plenty.
Wait, his ability, Ian Stewart's ability to go to his left, that's something special, because he made that play look easy, and it was not an easy play, but the read he got, he's down as the ball's crossing home plate. Little jab step, goes after it. Now he just rights his feet, strong throw, and he throws out Martin, who can run by 2 steps.
This is not a knock at all on Garrett Atkins, who, if you hit it to Garrett when he's at third, you're out. I mean,
yes.
Garrett, I think, unfairly gets criticized for his defense. He just doesn't have great lateral range, where the young guy at third, not that Garrett's old, but Stewart has tremendous range. So that hole, that 5.5 hole Tony Gwynn used to talk about, it's about 5 1/8 right now at Tulowitzki's range, at Stewart's range.
Yeah, it might be 5 1/16. I mean, that's how small it's gotten with those 2 guys over there. And that just helps your pitchers out too, because they know that ball's hit over there. It's got to be hit hard to get through.
Center field and dropping. Nomar has himself a base hit. Second hit for Garciaparra. That'll bring up the 8-hole hitter, Casey Blake. Another email, Bud in Denver. What's the latest on Todd, as in Todd Helton? There's very little talk on air about when and if he'll be back. Yeah, but he continues to rehab. He tried to swing the bat. It's been a couple weeks now, and he retweaked the bat. So he's a ways away, Bud, and that's why you don't hear a lot of conversation about it. Believe me, knowing Todd as we do, he's doing everything in his power to get back as soon as he can. It's something that, you know, when you talk about backs.
Anybody that's had a back issue, though, they understand how tricky it is.
And then to torque it all the time as you do when you're a hitter. This is a base hit for Blake. Holiday will keep it from getting to the wall. Nomar will get the third. Blake will get the second. The good news is you have the pitcher coming up.
Well, Ubaldo put the fastball on the inside part of the plate to Blake. He struck him out looking his first time up. Hits it down the line this time. But you're right, Drew. The good thing is you got 2 outs now. Although Kuroda got a hit last time, you got to get him out. You have to make your pitches.
Subtle little thing, but that's a tremendous play by Matt Holliday. If that ball reaches the wall, it's going to kick hard to the right, and Garciaparra is going to have a chance to score.
It goes back to the jump we were talking about, getting that jump on that ball and taking the proper route to cut it off.
Curveball, and that's a little bit low to Kuroda, who singled to right. It's the ground ball through the right side of the infield his first time up. This is a guy hitting below 100. And that goes to the backstop. And it's going to cost the Rockies a run. That one's on your feet. I don't know if it cut late, but it was still up in the air. Torrealba didn't handle it, and it's 4-2.
It just didn't reach across his body far enough to get this. He's set up on the outside part of the plate, and that just goes off his glove. I mean, that's just a plain and simple wild pitch. I mean, excuse me, a pass ball. Jorvich got to make that play.
No official indication yet. It's 2-0 on Kuroda.
They just came on and said it was a pass ball.
And it's 3-0. This is the same thing that happened when Kuroda was up in the second inning. It's like Jimenez loses focus.
One more look at this. And that's slowing it down, but right off the edge of the glove, he just didn't slide out enough and reach across his body to get that.
And Jimenez has walked Kuroda, and he must deal with Matt Kemp. Boy, he was rolling along. He got the punch out of Loney. Russell Martin on a ground ball, 2 outs, nobody on. A soft single from Garcia Parra. Then Blake's double. The pass ball, and now it's 4-2, and you have a great hitter at the plate, a tremendous young hitter, in Matt Kemp. He's leading the club at 300.
You know, the bottom part of the order, yeah, they're the ones that got you. But if you don't have that pass ball, you just can't walk the pitch. You're plain and simple. You can't do it. They fall behind 3-0, and then you end up walking them. It's just...
The irony is, we're talking about his lack of control the last couple of outings. That's his first walk of the game. Today's game is sponsored by Fidelity Investments. Visit a rep today in Denver, Broomfield, or Lone Tree. Blake at third. Kuroda at first. Matt Kemp, who doubled, and then was out on a force out his second at bat, but he hit that hard right at Tulowitzki.
He's been hitting the ball hard on this whole homestand. Well over 370. Danny
Ardouin, former Rocky catcher, who's the backup catcher to Russell Martin with the Dodgers now, said that he really thinks Matt Kemp has turned a corner on the path to superstardom. In terms of maturity on and off the field, focus.
That's a key word, focus. Being a professional.
He was on that fastball. It's 0-2 though.
You don't let all the other distractions about money and fame and fortune, whatever it is, whatever your thought process is coming to the big leagues. The bottom line is you got to win. You got to be a winner. You got to go about your business and focus and prepare to play the ball game that night. Everything else will take care of itself.
Usually does. So now Jimenez needs to make a pitch on Kemp. Hits are even at 6. The runs are not. Rockies up 4-2. Brad Hopp, a 2-run home run in the ball game to give the Rockies a 4-1 lead at the time. On the ground, down the line, fair ball. 1 run is scored. Kuroda is going to get a stop sign late from Boa. 4th double of the ball game for the Dodgers. Kemp second. And now Andre Ethier will come up with the tying and go-ahead runs in scoring position here in the Dodger 4th. All of this with 2 outs.
Yeah, and the inability to put hitters away. 1-2 count on Matt Kemp. Tried to come in with the fastball. Ian Stewart did all he can to try to get it. Matt Holliday played the ball in the corner perfectly. I mean, Larry Boa had to hold up Kuroda because of the way Matt was able to get that relay throw in to Troy.
I think it all stems back to the Kuroda at bat, his inability, Jimenez's inability to put Kuroda away. Here's Ethier, he struck out twice and he's behind 0-1. You surprised that Kemp, who has like a lot of young sluggers, has a reputation for fishing after sliders and breaking pitches away, never got anything but heaters?
Well, especially after they came up top 0-2, they had the elevated fastball, and as good as the Baldo's changeup has been, struck a couple guys out earlier in the ball game that they didn't go back to something. That's been the book on Matt Kemp, to work him down and away with off speed.
And the Rockies forced to get some action in their bullpen. And 5 minutes ago, you wouldn't have thought this possible. Luis Vizcaíno up.
Pitches by inning, they'll just tell you why a ball they had to get Vizcaíno up. I mean, nothing there other than the third with 12, 26, 23, 27, 88 pitches. Brought to you by Applebee's.
Well, he overthrows that fastball. 2-2 on Ethier.
I think the frustrating part, too, is this doesn't look like the Ubaldo that was thrown in July. This looks like the early Ubaldo back in April. July, just phenomenal. Batting average against, but he was working ahead of every hitter. Didn't have the big innings. Not a lot of deep counts.
He's gone full on Andre Ethier. Got him with a hook. Made a pitch there. 7th strikeout. 2 runs in the inning for the Dodgers. 4-3 Colorado as we go to the 5th.
Office Liquidators has Colorado's largest selection and lowest prices on new and used office furniture. Truckloads are delivered weekly.
You'll get factory direct everyday discounts of 35 to 50%. Come see Office Liquidators Corporate Environments Division, a showroom within our showroom featuring top brands like the all-steel Acuity chair, clearly sharp, clearly comfortable.
For your office, your community, and our world. Office Liquidators, making a difference since 1985 at 6th and Sims in Lakewood.
That old car in your driveway might be worth more than you think. Maybe enough to help change a kid's life. Donate your old car to Big Brothers Big Sisters. And not only will you get a free tow and a tax break, you'll also help change a kid's life.
For more information, call 303-433-3666. And for a great deal on your next car or truck, visit cheaperfords.com, where an 08 Focus or Ranger is just $10,900.
Donate your car and help change a kid's life. It's worth it.
It's on everybody's mind these days. So trade up to better fuel economy now at the Chevy Model Year-End event with a fuel-efficient 08 Chevy. Like the Chevy Malibu, one of 8 Chevy models that offers an EPA-estimated 30 mpg highway or better. And current non-GM owners and lessees get this Malibu 1LS starting at $19,550 after total purchase cash. Chevy, made for Colorado.
Geico quote of the day, Russell Martin. The first time Greg Maddux was a Dodger, Maddux told Martin, there are only 2 reasons that I should come to the mound. Either give him a little break because he looks tired, or to talk to him about something other than baseball. You know, tell him a joke or something.
They didn't Bull Durham.
Greg Maddux, an easy-going guy. I think when he takes the mound, I mean, he looks like, you know, ho-hum. I'm out here throwing in front of 40, 50,000 people.
I guess when you're that good, you can do that. I mean, inside, though, that guy's smart. Greg Maddux, you don't pile up all the wins without having a knowledge of how to read bats, how to pitch.
Oh,
yeah, I mean, he's just
That's why they call him a professor.
Yep.
Well, the Rockies will try to counterpunch after the Dodgers get 2 runs with 2 outs. Holiday steps up 2 for 2 against Kuroda. Then Brad Hopp, who has a 2-run home run tonight, and Garrett Atkins. The thick part of the Rockies order. On the corner. For every RBI that Matt Holliday produces this year, Quest will donate $100 to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. The total up to $7,200. Just one way Quest builds a stronger community. Slider away for a strike. 2-seam fastball in, too far in. It's 1-1.
We got to try to answer now. We should have, Drew. The Dodgers scored a couple runs offensively. You got to go ahead and take some of that momentum back to your side.
And this ball lined to right, and a sliding catch made by Ethier. I was surprised that Ethier, with Holiday up, wasn't deeper.
And he didn't get a real good jump on it. He froze for a second before he took off. You'll see Andre play a little bit deeper, more over into left center field. He didn't take off after that ball until it was well up in the air. And when it's down by your ankles, it's easy just to go down and slide and catch it that way than try to catch it on a basket and keep your balance.
Brad Hopp, a 2-run home run to dead center field his last time up. His average within 4 points of that magical 300 mark. 2-0. Look at where this pitch is that Brad hits out, by the way.
Down by his knees, outer third.
Strong man to lift that ball in this stadium over the center field wall.
It's leverage. You get that 6'4" frame going, you're in a good spot. But that bat's staying in the zone a long time to be able to hit it out over there.
2-1, and that is ripped foul.
Don't forget, Coors Field Suites and Party Facilities are a great way to entertain clients, business associates, family, and friends. Try the new Rockies Super Suites with premium infield location and full catering. 2009 partial season suite packages are available. Call 303-312-2444 for more information and reserve your game date today.
Hopp's another one of those guys. Never gets too high, never too low. That's a good personality to have, Huey, as you know, in this game.
You have to, because think back to earlier this year before he went on the DL, hitting right around 220, not much power, wasn't driving in a whole lot of runs. People saying, what's wrong, what's wrong? All of a sudden, he's found that stroke and just riding that wave for a couple months now. And that's because you don't get too high.
Good pitch by Kuroda. Slider on the outside corner. 2 outs. That'll bring up Garrett Atkins. And let's see what Alana's up to again.
Yeah, Drew, just wanted to give you a quick injury update on outfielder Ryan Spilborghs. He took live BP. Actually, he's been taking a lot of live BP in the inside cages. Today was the first day that he actually took BP outside. He participated in early batting practice today. He looked like he had really good mobility. I talked to the head athletic trainer, Keith Duggar. He said, you know what, he's been taking a lot of outfield drills, and he's doing really well. Although Spilly, of course, wanted to come back to game action last week, or at least his rehab assignment last week. But Keith Duggar said, no, we needed to keep him out at least another week. They still don't know where he's going to go. That one's fouled by Garrett Atkins, where he's going to go for his rehab assignment, but little by little, Ryan Spilborghs is getting back to game form and able to do a lot more baseball activity now, Drew.
Key is he's doing it pain-free for the most part. It's a very difficult injury, the oblique injury. Takes a long time to heal. Here's the 0-2. 1-2 on Atkins.
Another guy that just went out on his rehab was Scott Podsednik. Played last night for the Sky Sox, went 2 for 5. Walk, stolen base, and an RBI. He's another guy that's not far away from coming back to the big league team.
Good eye by Atkins. Right back at Kuroda, broken bat, and Kuroda gets the 1-2-3 inning, and the Dodgers down a run. Back to offense, middle of 5.
It was built in 1420, the Ming Dynasty.
The Yao Ming Dynasty?
No.
Only FSN Rocky Mountain can bring you one-of-a-kind reports on the country hosting the Olympic Games. The 1 in a Billion report, only on FSN Live.
Ding! You are now free to enjoy your flight.
And how little you paid for it.
Ding!
You're now free to have a frequent flyer program you can actually use.
Ding! Ding!
Ding! You are now free to find a low fare anytime you need one.
Free to sit in any seat in the cabin.
Ding!
Ding! Ding!
You are now free to enjoy flying again.
At Southwest, we're loving life in Denver. That's why you're free to fly nonstop from Denver to Fort Lauderdale, New Orleans, or Sacramento for just $89 to $129 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
We're so fired. Relax. We'll give him the new fajita steak and jalapeno chicken melts.
Melts? That's your plan?
Here's where we spent most of our budget. Short-term investments, team-building exercises, company car, recruiting, and the off-site in St. Bart's. Any questions?
Get lost in melty cheese. Taco Bell's new fajita steak melt and chicken melt. Think outside the bun.
We've come to this bayou because we found something extraordinary. The internet. It seems it can't hide here either.
Simply insert the AT&T Laptop Connect card and you're connected at up to 3G speeds.
Download presentations. Even track your company's inventory, all on the go. I'm Bill Curtis, and I just found the internet.
The internet can't hide anymore. Switch to the network with the best coverage and get the AT&T Laptop Connect card for free.
Colorado Rockies baseball on FSN is brought to you by Chevy. Chevy has 8 models that get an EPA estimated 30 mpg highway or better. Chevy made for Colorado by the Cardiac and Vascular Institute at Exempla St. Joseph Hospital. The most hearts, the most experience. By Amco, AA, MCO. And by Hyundai. Head to your Colorado Hyundai dealers during their dollars and cents sales event for the best values on the road. Jeff Kent steps in. Ubaldo Jimenez with a curveball wide of the strike zone, ball 1. Kent an RBI double in the first and a fly ball to left field in the third. Dodgers got 2 last inning with 2 outs. And Jimenez goes back to the hook and touches the strike zone. Ubaldo in desperate need of a quick inning. He's 93 pitches into this ball game.
A couple innings. That last one in particular, that's one that really hurt. Not only for the runs you gave up, but just what you did in that. You get 2 quick outs, you get the strikeout of Loney, ground ball of Martin. And already the Rockies had to go back out to their bullpen again.
Yeah, and barring a really quick inning, he is due up 4th next inning offensively. It looks more and more like you're just going to get 5 out of Ubaldo.
Yeah.
And he's behind 3-1. He has been behind very frequently tonight.
And that's been his problem. That's why his pitch count's high. You think 7 strikeouts. Wow, that's a good number, but to Ubaldo that's bad sometimes because the strikeout guys you're 2-2, 3-2. You're throwing a lot of pitches to strike him out.
Slider. Yeah, if you're getting punch outs on 1-2 and 0-2 pitches, great.
Different story.
Yeah. But if it's taking 6-7 pitches every hitter, That's not what you're looking for. He's walked only one. Unfortunately, that was Kuroda, the pitcher. And a base hit. That's a great example. We've said it so many times of it does not matter how hard you throw. If a hitter can sit on a fastball, they're going to get the barrel to the baseball very frequently at this level.
Yeah, especially a guy like Jeff Kent. That one pitch was 96 miles an hour, and he pulls it. I mean, that just shows you that you can't do that.
Manny Ramirez, a fly ball to center field. And maybe the best pitch, at least the best fastball thrown by Ubaldo Jimenez. He struck out Manny with a 97-mile-an-hour tailing fastball. Up and in his last time up.
You just feel the crowd getting into this now with Manny stepping to the plate.
There's a strike.
When Manny came over from Boston, they had to replace him with somebody there. They replaced him with Jason Bay. His numbers are not too shabby.
Yeah, they're not disappointed.
Well, but Jason's just a piece of the puzzle over there. He doesn't have to worry about being the guy like Manny does here in LA. You already have David Ortiz over there, although Mike Lowell's out of the ball game. You still have Dustin Pedroia, Kevin Youkilis. Manny was brought in here to basically save this ball club.
You know, the shirts and the jerseys, they can't keep them in. For whatever reason, the dreadlocks have not sold as well. Here's the 1-1. That ball smoked to third. Good pickup by Ian Stewart. A nice 5-4-3 double play.
Boy, did Ian make that look easy or what? That ball was hit hard from Manny Ramirez. A little bit to Ian's left. He just gathers it up. Nice, easy, strong throw right to Clint Barmas. Jeff Kent wasn't even on top of him. Although needed that in a bad way.
James Loney with 2 outs and nobody on. Ground ball to third and a strikeout for Loney. Change-ups in the dirt. In the air, left center field, and Matt will get over and make the catch. So it turns into a 1-2-3 inning. Through 5 at Dodger Stadium in LA. Rockies 4, Dodgers 3.
The Lincoln launch event ends in 4. You got it. 2. We see the 1 now. You got it. Time is counting down to lease a Lincoln MKZ for $339 a month during the Lincoln launch.
Tim Ring and Tom Helber at the Chevy Sports Desk. A reminder, stick around for FSN Live after Rockies baseball tonight. We're talking Olympic moments with a special look at Muhammad Ali's performance in 1960. What's your top Olympic moment?
In my lifetime Summer Olympics, Bella Caroli with Carrie Strug carrying her off after she nailed her jump.
Does it have to be summer? Because I got to go Micah Rosili's goal. Or when do you believe in miracles?
We'll continue it on FSN Live.
A winning attitude is about leadership, responsibility, and giving back to your community.
Your attitude can make a difference in the world and people around you.
Quest, CU Athletics, and FSN Rocky Mountain encourage all Colorado middle school students to show us their winning attitude. Visit CUBuffs.com today and tell us how your winning attitude made a difference in your community or on the playing field. You could earn tickets to a CU football game or men's basketball game and $1,000 for your school.
Show your winning attitude.
Rockies up 4-3 as we go to the top of the 6th inning. Drew Goodman, Jeff Hewson, Alana Rizzo at Dodger Stadium. You can read all about tonight's ball game and the rest of Major League Baseball and Tracy Rinklesby's work in tomorrow's Rocky Mountain News, or go online at RockyMountainNews.com. Russell Martin ready to throw the baseball down after one more warm-up pitch from Hiroki Kuroda. There's the pitcher comparison. Jimenez threw 102 pitches tonight.
Well, the difference, Kuroda's able to survive that first inning when he threw 31. And after that, he got it back down into the 15-10 range. Balda just couldn't find that inning. He had one inning, two innings where he did okay. Other than that, it's up to 30, 25 pitches for the inning.
He retired 6 in a row, and then he gave up the soft single to Nomar, the double to Blake, which was placed well. He didn't crush the baseball. Then the pass ball on the fastball cutting away from Torrealba allowed 1 run to score, and then the double to Kemp. And the reason Kemp came up is he walked Kuroda. That was the cardinal sin. 4-3, Rockies will have Ian Stewart, Troy Tulowitzki, and Yorvi Torrealba.
I'm sure Jeff Baker's grabbed a bat down in the dugout just in case the first 3 guys gets on.
Well, you know what? You saw Jeff Francis come by and pat his teammate, his fellow starting pitcher Jimenez on the head. Usually you see that when a guy's evening is complete.
Yeah, well, and we always talk about easy games, easy 102 pitches or a hard 102 pitches. Tonight it was a difficult, very difficult 102 pitches.
Yeah, you bet. And again, 5 innings, that's what he was doing in April and May. When he got on that roll in June and July, he'd be deep in a ball game before he saw his 100th pitch.
Yeah, even the game he threw 9 innings against the Dodgers, only threw 114 pitches in that ball game.
There's a good guy to listen to. Strike 3 on the inside corner. Levon Hernandez. Years of wisdom being passed along to Baldo Jimenez.
Well, they've just been trying to pound Ian Stewart in and in and in. Go back in again with that hip side fastball right where Russell Martin wanted it.
Tulowitzki's 0 for 2.
Oh, that one back.
Did you know that Chevy has 8 models that get an EPA estimated 30 mpg highway or better? Chevy made for Colorado. Ball and a strike on Tulowitzki. High on the breaking pitch. And it's 2-1. Ben and Aurora, do you think there's a reason for Tulo's loss of power this year? I wouldn't be concerned about it at all. Tulo's got a ton of power. It'll demonstrate itself in due time. I mean, last year he had the reputation for being able to hit it out. In the first 2 months he hit a couple of home runs, and then he hit 22 in the last 4 months. So that hasn't gone anywhere.
Yeah, he was healthy too. Didn't have the leg injury, your drive leg. It'll come back. Don't worry, Ben.
I've been more impressed with Tulo's approach since coming off the disabled list the second time. The fact that he's hit more line drives the other way. He's walking more. He's been a much, much better hitter.
Able to get on top of that high fastball.
And he's so strong. I mean, he's going to hit home runs. Torrealba, 2 outs and nobody on. You know, all of a sudden, Kuroda has retired 7 in a row.
I guess getting hit by that ball off the foot of Matt Holliday, or the bat of Matt Holliday on his foot. Doesn't seem to affect him at all.
No, and he's pounding the strike zone.
Well, he's working ahead. I mean, it's a plain and simple approach to pitching. You work ahead, you're going to have success. You fall behind, you're going to get hurt.
Yorvita base hit up the middle his last time.
Another thing, too, is he's getting that baseball. He has an idea back there with Russell Martin. He gets the baseball, and he's ready to throw again.
Good eye. Now Kuroda is on his game now. Middle of 6. The Rockies lead 4-3.
You know that song, Time in a Bottle? Well, I got time in a bottle, just by changing my allergy medicine from Claritin to Zyrtec. Zyrtec's a lot faster. It starts working 2 hours faster than Claritin, and it keeps working for 24 hours on all my allergy symptoms, indoors and out. You know, Zyrtec should put that on the label. Ingredients: 2 hours you didn't have before.
Zyrtec, the fastest 24-hour allergy relief, now without a prescription.
Linda writes, I chose MoneyTree because I heard good things about you from friends, and they were right. Thanks, Linda. Customers love our service. They tell us how much they appreciate our loans when they need cash before payday. We also cash any type of check and offer free money orders with every loan or check cashing transaction. It's no wonder so many busy people recommend MoneyTree to their friends.
Always use short-term credit responsibly.
Check cashing, payday loans, and more. MoneyTree.
Hi, Drew Goodman for Shortline Subaru. If you're in the midst of looking for a new car, listen to this. Head on down to Shortline Subaru, ranked one of the top 10 Subaru dealers in the nation. They're not your typical car guys, and I promise you, you'll notice what I'm talking about as soon as you walk through the doors.
The Cardiac and Vascular Institute at Exemplis St. Joseph Hospital provides comprehensive cardiac care that is leading the nation in heart surgery outcomes. Your family is your priority. They're ours too. Visit stjosephheart.org.
Welcome back to the 6th inning. Time for the Coors Light Freeze Cam. Brad Hopp earlier in the ball game against Hiroki Kuroda goes down and crushes one to center field with Matt Holliday aboard, a 2-run home run. At the time, it gave the Rockies a 4-1 lead. They're up 4-3 here. Now is the Frost Brewed Coors Light Freeze Cam for Brad Hopp. Home run number 22 on the year. Bottom of the 6th inning. Tonight's call to the bullpen brought to you by Comcast Digital Home Phone Service. Warm up to unlimited local and long distance. Call 1-800-COMCAST. Luis Vizcaino will take over.
Last time Luis pitched was Saturday in relief of Livan Hernandez in the ball game against Washington. Been pretty stellar his last 8 outings coming out of the bullpen. Giving up many hits. Righties are really having a tough time against him. Hit it only 147. He'll be asked to come in and slow the Dodger offense down a little bit.
Yeah, Luis, over the last few weeks, has thrown the ball better than he has all year.
Well, I think he's finally healthy. Go through that struggles early in the year. You're not healthy, you're not feeling good, you change your mechanics. Now he's got all that going for him again. Good thought process. And the most important pitch in baseball is that strike one. That's what he's been able to do lately.
Well, he's facing Russell Martin, Nomar Garcia-Parra, and Casey Blake, 3 right-handed hitters. Righties this year against Vizcaino, 10 for 68, a 147 batting average. I need not tell you, that is outstanding.
Well, that's because he's able to throw that fastball and then his signature pitch, the hard slider. Working away from right-handed hitters.
Yep. Lefties have had a lot of success, though, at 375. Here's the strike one pitch to Russell Martin. That's strike 2. Ubaldo departs, 5 innings of work. He allowed 3 runs on 8 hits. He walked 1, struck out 7. 102 pitches. Well, he leaves on the plus side.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yep.
It's going to be up to the bullpen that was up to task in Washington.
Yeah, they were tremendous in Washington. They did not give up a run.
A little bit different lineup here. But still, you go out there and throw 10+ innings in Washington, not giving up a run.
Yeah, this is a complete lineup now. When you have Nomar hitting 7th and Casey Blake 8th, Russell Martin in the 6 hole. Oh,
yes,
he went.
He did.
Great pitch by Vizcaíno.
That was a slider I had mentioned at 86 miles an hour. That's the one that's giving those righties just fits these days.
It's late, too.
Yeah, it is. It's got depth and tilt to it. It's not only going across, but going down, and that just travels out of the strike zone. Russell Martin stood no chance to hold up on that.
Well, that'll bring up the former Georgia Tech All-American Nomar Garciaparra from Whittier, California. And this is popped up foul and out of play.
Talking to him today, his twins now are 17 months old. Twins, he and his wife, the former soccer great Mia Hamm.
I think that's pretty good gene pool.
Yeah, I think so.
That's a strike. You know what? It's not just the stuff now, it's the location. Vizcaíno hit Torrealba's target on the outside corner. And he strikes out Garciaparra.
And hit his target.
Yeah, back-to-back punch-outs.
Just talk about being able to hit your target. You're thinking as a hitter, he just struck out the guy before me, Russell Martin, with the slider. Now come with the hard cheese, fouled off. Yorvin with the soft hands, able to hold on to it. 2 hitters, 2 punch-outs.
Casey Blake doubled and scored in the 4th inning.
Blake's kind of flown under the radars. The acquisition, another one for Ned Coletti, getting him from the Cleveland Indians. Only 1 error on defense.
You know, a good player, there's Ned Coletti, a good player for a long period of time. Not a superstar, but a good player.
I was talking to Larry Boa today, and he was talking about Casey Blake and how he's just a professional hitter, professional player, keeps his mouth quiet, doesn't talk or yell in the locker room or dugout. He just had nothing but praise for this guy.
Sliders down low, 2 balls and a strike.
And when you get a guy like Larry Boa to give you praise like that, who's seen a lot of different players, is very tough on players. A lot of players don't like him, but do you get praise like that from Larry? That's high praise.
He was a hard-nosed player, and he was a hard-nosed manager. He was a hard-nosed coach. That is another hit for Casey Blake, and it's going to be another double. He's done a marvelous job tonight turning the lineup over. Now the question is, does Kuroda hit?
No.
It's going to be the veteran Mark Sweeney.
You get an opportunity to get Sweeney in the game in a clutch situation.
Not the worst thing in the world if you're a Rockies fan.
No.
Because Kuroda had retired 8 in a row, but they're forced to pinch hit here, down by a run in the 6th inning. You got to take your shot. You know, if Blake singles, Joe Torre may have opted to ride Kuroda for another inning.
Yeah, I mean, his pitch count was only at 97, so you could have run him back out there. But now, for Joe Torre, he's able to bring Sweeney up there. We mentioned Vizcaino's numbers against lefties, and of course, Sweeney's one of the premier pinch hitters to ever play the game.
And Mark grounds it to second base. Barmes on the move will throw him out. So Vizcaino makes a pitch on Sweeney. Blake left at second. We'll go to the seventh, 4-3 Colorado.
Celebrity? Yes. Ready to lead? No. Obama's new taxes could break your family budget. The press warns the tax man cometh. Obama's taxes mean higher prices at the pump. Obama's taxes, a recipe for economic disaster. Higher taxes, higher gas prices, economic disaster. That's the real Obama.
I'm John McCain, and I approve this message.
College football is back. The season kicks off with a special Thursday matchup as Wake Forest takes on Baylor.
What a grab! He's at the 50, the 40.
Then on Saturday, the action continues as Big 12 power Oklahoma State heads west to battle it out with Washington State.
Touchdown!
A great slate of college football begins with a special Thursday game, August 28th on FSN.
Get ready for this year's Crest Rocky Mountain Showdown with exciting back-to-back games from the past on CU Home Team Classics. In 04, the Buffs' rushing game is unstoppable, but the Rams rally back, and the outcome rests on a last-second play. Then, the 05 Showdown, featuring a furious lead-changing fourth quarter, ending in more final-second heroics. Back-to-back showdowns on CU Home Team Classics, Sunday at noon.
Welcome back, everybody, to Los Angeles Dodger Stadium. Rockies hoping to maintain the lead that they have right now as we head to the top of the sixth inning. And you know what? Dodger Stadium, one of the most unique stadiums in all of Major League Baseball, one of the oldest. They've celebrated nearly 50 years of baseball here in Los Angeles at the stadium. And you know what? They're already planning for the next 50. They have a campaign right now. Next 50 is what it's called, and they're trying to do stuff to this stadium to make people want to come here all year long. They're trying to make it a year-round destination where fans can enjoy themed restaurants, buy gear at the ballpark, and take part in a new thing called Dodger Experience, which, guys, it's an interactive museum that takes you through the history of the Dodgers, which we all know there is a lot of that. They're hoping people come early and stay late to kind of, you know, lessen the traffic congestion. As we all know, LA traffic pretty bad. Dodger Stadium, the next 50. Drew?
All right, Alana, thank you. They're going to spend a lot of money over the next couple of years. The McCourt family has already poured a lot of money into Dodger Stadium and to this organization. It's going to be interesting to see who stays and who goes at the conclusion of 2008. Jason Johnson on for the 8th time since his call-up from Las Vegas. He'll face Jeff Baker pinch hitting. And Baker went around. Bake trying to warm his bat up again. He's been relegated to the number 2 spot behind Barmes at second base the last week or so. And the breaking pitch hit in the air down the right field line. And that'll be an easy play for Andre Ethier.
And don't forget, the first 10,000 fans through the gates on Sunday, August 24th, will receive a Rockies water bottle courtesy of XL Energy. Purchase your tickets to this game against the Cincinnati Reds by calling 1-800-388-ROCK or go online to ColoradoRockies.com.
Corpus handles the 7th inning on the plus side when it's close. Barmes with 1 out. Clint is 0 for 3. Jason Johnson, working out of the bullpen here in LA, was a starting pitcher for Las Vegas, and he had a terrific first half. In fact, he was scheduled to start the AAA All-Star game for the PCL, the Pacific Coast Coast League against the International League.
Yeah, when you lead the PCL in wins with 11. Let me think. Okay, start the AAA All-Star game or come up to Dodger Stadium. Pretty easy call.
Well, it was an easy call because it wasn't his anyhow.
Yeah, I know, but still,
Right.
You sit there going, okay.
Yeah, no.
Would I be really good in AAA or be a guy coming out of the bullpen at the major league level? And we saw Jason earlier this year when the Rockies played LA in Colorado.
Here's the 1-2.
Looking at that shot from behind for Jason Johnson at 54, you might think, is that a microphone? Is that a, is he mic'd up night for the Dodgers? No, that's an insulin pack for him. Jason's a diabetic, and that's been approved by Major League Baseball that he can wear it during the game.
Well, and Jay Cutler in the same situation. And Jay making the adjustment in his life and in his football career, and he's had a great camp thus far, a great preseason. Here's the 2-2. Strike three. Barmes was looking for something spinning.
He just was able to hold up on the pitch before on the slider from Johnson. And this time he goes back to the fastball with a little late movement going back over the plate. Of course, that hit Russell Martin right in the glove.
Here's Willie Taveras, 1 for 3. He's hit it hard 3 times, though. A line shot to center and a hard ground ball at Jeff Kent.
See if he tries to get Casey Blake with the bunt. No, not that time, but Casey Blake's probably playing in as close over at third base as we've seen a third baseman play for a while. And you can't hardly see where the dirt is. He's in so close. That's a good 4, 5, 6 steps in front of the bag.
Rockies have been a better road team of late than a home team. 3-7 their last 10 at home. They're 9-4 their last 13 on the road. Bunted foul.
Well, they've just pitched better. The ERA on that last homestand was not very good. Yeah, I mean, the ERA well over 6, and pitchers weren't going very deep in the ball game.
Rockies weren't hitting with guys on base.
That's the other big number.
This is chopped, and Blake able to make the play only because he got the big hop.
Yes.
He doesn't get the big hop, he doesn't get Willie. 11 in a row set down by Hiroki Kuroda and now Jason Johnson. But the Rockies have a 4-3 lead. Manny Corpus up next.
The Rockies road trip continues on FSN. We move from the East Coast to the West Coast for a showdown with a new Dodger who also made the same big move. Rockies Dodgers tomorrow at 7:30.
Growing a business takes time. But if you're distracted with little problems, you're not focused on the big picture. Quest provides integrated voice, data, and network solutions, giving you time back to make sure your business can reach its potential. Get Quest. Get nimble.
I learned a lot when I found out I had high cholesterol, but I didn't know that it may have led to my erectile dysfunction. That's why my doctor told me about Levitra.
Certain medical conditions, including high blood pressure, diabetes, and high cholesterol, can decrease blood flow, which may lead to ED.
That was news to me. My doctor told me Levitra could help.
Levitra works by increasing blood flow to help treat ED.
Levitra works for me. Maybe it can work for you.
Ask your doctor if you are healthy enough for sexual activity. If you have heart problems, are on alpha blocker therapy, or have uncontrolled high blood pressure, talk to your doctor before taking Levitra. Do not take Levitra if you take nitrates for chest pains, as this may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Side effects may include headache, flushing, and stuffy or runny nose. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help if you experience an erection lasting longer than 4 hours. If you have any sudden decrease or loss of vision or hearing, stop taking Levitra and call your doctor right away. Ask your doctor if Levitra is right for you.
It's the countdown to the Quest Rocky Mountain Showdown, the annual matchup between the University of Colorado and the Colorado State University Rams, and it'll come your way August 31st, 5 p.m. right here on FSN Rocky Mountain, the Quest Rocky Mountain Showdown. Rockies 4 and the Dodgers 3, bottom of the 7th inning. And this call to the bullpen brought to you by Comcast Digital Home Phone Service. Warm up to unlimited local and long distance. Call 1-800-COMCAST. It's the 7th inning. It's Manny Corpus time.
You don't have to think back any further than what he did in Sunday's ball game, able to come in relief of Matt Hurgis, get 3 outs on 3 pitches, and then pitch a nice 7th inning for the Rockies to get it to Taylor in the 8th.
At the plate, Matt Kemp. 2 doubles and 3 trips tonight. He's such a dangerous player, and he brings the full toolbox to the ballpark. I mean, you can hit him in the middle of the order, you can hit him up top. He has 28 stolen bases.
Yeah, definition of a 5-tool player.
To third, Stewart, long throw, strong arms, got him by plenty.
Another play he made look easy. I mean, Kemp can run getting down the line. Stewart had to back up. He was about a foot in front of the grass, the outfield grass, not the infield grass, the outfield grass, and was able just to plant on that right leg and make the strong throw. I mean, he's already playing pretty deep, and you can only play this deep if you have the strong arm. He had to back up, get the in-between hop.
And he didn't really load up.
No, he didn't even throw it as hard as he could. That was about 75–80%.
Andre Ethier, he's got the hat trick tonight. 3 strikeouts, all against Ubaldo Jimenez. If your windshield's damaged in any way, call Colorado's #1 team elite, Safelite Auto Glass, 303-287-5grand, or visit safelight.com. That guy's been one of the MVPs of the Dodgers this year, Hung-Chi Kuo. Got a terrific year out of the pen.
Yeah, with Saito out, they can go to him or they can go to Broxton to close. They got a couple of different options, lefty, righty. Kuo's been
188 ERA, yeah. 71 plus innings, has allowed only 51 hits. In the air to left field, Holiday right there, 2 outs.
This coming weekend, spend the weekend at the ballpark, August 22nd through the 24th, as your Colorado Rockies take on the Cincinnati Reds. These games include a Todd Helton bobblehead giveaway on the 23rd and player autograph on the 24th. You can get your tickets at all the usual places, but make sure you don't miss a series with the Cincinnati Reds.
2 outs, Jeff Kent will step up. His average has risen by 30 points over the last couple of weeks.
But it has nothing to do with Manny hitting behind him, okay?
Nope, don't
even go there.
Don't go there.
Don't even think about it, saying that that's the reason why.
And he's going to have another hit. He'll sacrifice a bat for a knock. And that'll bring up Manny Ramirez, and the crowd will go nuts as Manny represents the go-ahead run.
Number 99, Manny Ramirez.
slow walk up to the plate. He just relishes this. He enjoys being a part of this whole production.
You know, he is a character, truly is. I mean, he's a great, great player. He's one of the great right-handed hitters, not only of this era, but potentially of all time.
Yep.
Well over 300 lifetime batting average, over 500 home runs. Between he and Kent, who's at first base, they've driven in over 3,000 men. I mean, think about that. 1,000 RBIs is a bunch.
Yeah.
They both are well over 1,500.
Pretty good 3-4 punch.
Well, they have 3 Hall of Famers without question on their roster. Ramirez, Kent, and the new kid on the block, Greg Maddux.
Ooh.
1-1.
See what the philosophy is for the Rockies. You got to make sure you can't let Manny get his arms extended. They've been trying to fire inside up underneath those hands all night long. And so far, the last couple times they've been able to do that. With the strikeout and then the double play last time up.
Two and 1. Since 2000, Manny has slugged .601, which is the second best mark in the game over the last 8 years. He has over 1,000 RBIs in the last 8 years, which is second in the game to A-Rod. He's pretty good. Maybe he had become a distraction in Boston. He's a huge attraction here in Los Angeles.
Some people just say it's Manny being Manny. Who knows what it is? But when a club that has a chance to go to the World Series practically gives you away and says, we don't want you anymore, we don't want anything to do with you, you know he's become a distraction there. But he's been on his best behavior here. He knows he's going to be a free agent at the end of this year. He's got to be on his best behavior, and he has to produce.
And he has done that. And also, to add to your description of what transpired in Boston, the general manager, Theo Epstein, the day after the trade was consummated, said now we have 25 guys on the same page.
Yeah, and the players are saying, you know what, something's got to be done about this. You have to do it. If you're the general manager, you have to get rid of him.
Here's the 3-1 with Kent at first. Line drive, base hit. And now Corpus will have to pitch to James Loney.
First baseman,
the Dodgers have been very productive in this game with 2 outs.
Oh, 3-1 fastball, even in off the plate, was still strong enough to pull those hands in and get the barrel of the bat there. Unfortunate for the Rockies, it was just a single. That ball just kept going into the hands of Manny. When he's ahead in the count, he doesn't miss hitting those out too often, but he hit that so hard to center field. Jeff Kent can't run very much anymore anyway, but he couldn't get any further than second base.
Loney, a ground ball to third, a strikeout, and a fly ball to Matt Holliday. Dangerous hitter. And Corpus misses away, ball 1.
Dodgers 2 for 8 on the evening with runners in scoring position.
Loney last year hit .331. It's 2-0. Corpus needs to make a pitch.
The first 2 pitches, he's really fallen off hard to the right field, or excuse me, the first base side. Not staying on target to the plate. Even going outside, you got to still get your direction going home. Much better. You could tell as soon as he threw that ball that it was going to be a strike, just the way he went at it. The other times his right leg would go all the way across, and he would fall so hard that he would have to take another step to regain his balance.
When we talk about hitters getting themselves back in a count when they're behind, well, pitchers can do the same thing.
Yep. Go back to the same location with the same pitch.
Good spot. You can see Corpus shrug his shoulders. He was hoping Hoy would pump his right arm. Didn't happen. It was a little bit low.
And a little bit outside, too. 3-2-1 slider. But in that location as a hitter, even if he hits it, you see it out of the hand, you're not going to take a swing at it.
3-1 count on Loney. Ball 4. And now they're loaded up for Russell Martin. All of this with 2 outs. Single by Kent, single by Ramirez, and the walk to Loney.
Reminiscent of what happened back in the 4th inning. A couple quick outs. But you can see where they were trying to go with Loney. They were not going to come inside to him at all, let him try to pull anything. They were going to get him out away, and all the pitches were in the same spot.
Yeah, Manny politicking at second base. I have no idea who he's waving to. Perhaps Willie Taveras in center.
Or maybe somebody in center field, knowing Manny. Who knows?
Yes. Here's Martin, who's 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts, the ground ball to third, in the air, right field, right at Brad Hop. And Corpus gets out of it. The Dodgers leave them loaded in the 7th. The Rockies still by a run.
2 Molson Canadians?
You got it. Man, that's a good beer.
Lots of flavor.
Yeah, but it goes down easy.
It's from Canada. It is beautiful up there.
Well, it's like a postcard.
Good people, too.
Yeah, just good people living in that beautiful landscape, making this incredibly tasty beer.
That's poetic. Pass the peanuts.
Yeah.
With a big taste and a nice finish. Molson Canadian, an honest brew.
The Great Colorado Payback, reuniting you with your money. I'm State Treasurer Carrie Kennedy. To find out if you have unclaimed funds, log on to our website or call 1-800-825-2111.
Oh, these fried ice cream blasts were so good. So good. The caramel, cinnamon crisp, and the soft serve. I want another one. I want another one. I don't want anybody to know. I don't either. What if we move stalls and I change my voice to sound like a man? Do it. 2 fried ice cream, 2 fried ice cream, 2 fried ice cream. The mustache helps.
Fried Ice Cream Blast. New at Sonic. A creamy blend of vanilla soft serve, caramel, cinnamon crisps, and whipped topping. Grab one tonight because Sonic's open till midnight or later and is even sweeter after dark.
Fuel efficiency, durability, safety. Of all the great things Nissan brings you, this is the most thrilling. The bottom line. Nissan's model year-end sales event. Now, lease the 27 MPG Rogue for $229 a month, or the 32 MPG Altima for just $199. Event ends September 2nd. That's the bottom line. Nissan.
(4-3) Colorado, top of the 8th inning. Matt Holliday, Brad Hop, and Garrett Atkins for the Rockies. Lana Rizzo is down field level. Alana?
Yes, I sure am, Drew. Time now for our Excel Energy fun fact, and this was a cute one. Dodger closer Jonathan Broxton, well, he has a lot of nicknames called the Ox, Big John, even the biggest man in the world, as former Cub and current Arizona Diamondbacks broadcaster calls him. The interesting fact about Jonathan Broxton, listen to this. His weight is listed as 288 pounds as far as the Major League Baseball Association is concerned. Only 2 people are listed as weighing more. That would be CC Sabathia of the Brewers and Dimitri Young. He's a big boy, Drew.
He's a very large man who has a large fastball, and he arrived very quickly out of high school. He was undaunted by pitching at the major league level. And fortunately for Joe Torre, with the injury to Saito, he had a guy hanging around like Broxton. Jason Johnson misses to Matt Holliday with a breaking pitch. Rockies looking for their first base runner since the 4th inning. Last guy to reach, Yorvit Torrealba, who led off with a single in the 4th. 2-0. Holliday's got 2 knocks tonight. And Matt's got the average back above 340, resting at 341. They'd love to put up a couple of more markers here.
It'd be nice to get that bullpen a little bit of a cushion.
It's been a good ball game. Didn't give in with the heater. 2-0. Breaking pitch over. 2-1.
And that's from coming, if you're Jason Johnson, as we see Taylor Buchholz getting loose out in the bullpen for the Rockies. He's the 8th inning guy.
Left center field, deep, and there's an insurance run. He had to reach out to get that. 24th of the year for Big Daddy. And the Rockies are up 5-3.
A 2-1 count from Jason Johnson. He tried to go back to that fastball, sneak it by him, but you think you're going to do that? And that ball wasn't a bad pitch. It was out away from Matt. But the extension and the loud sound coming off the bat. That's 2 balls now that have been hit out to center field, one by Brad Hopp, and then that one, what's that, 7-8 rows deep there. It just doesn't happen at night here.
He reached across the plate and slugged it out in a ballpark in the evening this time of year. You just don't do that.
You don't. And the funny thing about all this, because I had my eye on Manny Ramirez in left field, he did not even move.
Nope. 5-3 Rockies. Holliday with his 73rd RBI. Back in a moment.
No, 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 no. Don't put them all in your mouth. Start small. You guys aren't ready for multiple sweets yet. Good job, Chloe. Baby steps. You gotta put baby steps.
Am I supposed to chew it or spit it?
You're supposed to chew it and then spit it out. That's awful. Chris, no more seeds for you. Stick to gum.
It's on everybody's mind these days. So trade up to better fuel economy now at the Chevy Model Year-End event with a fuel-efficient 08 Chevy. Like the Chevy Malibu, one of 8 Chevy models that offers an EPA-estimated 30 mpg highway or better. And current non-GM owners and lessees get this Malibu 1LS starting at $19,550 after total purchase cash. Chevy, made for Colorado.
Growing a business takes time. But if you're distracted with little problems, you're not focused on the big picture. Quest provides integrated voice, data, and network solutions, giving you time back to make sure your business can reach its potential. Get Quest. Get nimble.
Rockies have been out hit, but Colorado has more runs, and that's the category you all pay attention to. Matt Holliday, a home run. It's now 5-3. Hung Chi Kuo is on. And Brad Hopp will step in. Hop is 1 for 3, a 2-run home run in the 3rd inning. Whoa. Whoa. Under the armpit.
Back up.
Brad Hop.
Quo's one of the 2 lefties that Joe Torre has. First pitch right up underneath the letters, raises those arms up a little bit. Quo's been tough on lefties this year. Only 1 walk and 39 strikeouts.
Pretty good swing there by Hop on a high fastball.
Yeah, that's a pretty good strikeout to walk ratio. Anytime you're talking about 1.
Lefties actually hitting better than righties against him, though. They're hitting 217. Righties are only hitting 186. I'm telling you, Quo's been just tremendous. That's a strike.
Maybe he goes to that slider, which he likes to throw to lefties. Yep.
Dodgers tried to have him start last year and a few times the year before. It's worked out better for him coming out of the pen.
Yeah, I think they found the spot for him now.
Down low. He was a high school teammate of Chin-Ming Wang. Native of Taiwan. Here's the 3-2. Outside, ball 4. So Hop is aboard for Garrett Atkins.
What an at bat for Brad Hop. You can swing at the first one and then lay off a couple tough pitches.
Tonight's game is sponsored by Fidelity Investments. Visit a representative today in Denver, Broomfield, or Lone Tree. Atkins will walk in the first, ground ball to third in the 3rd, and he hit a comebacker in the 5th.
With the righties, you talked about the average against for Quo. He likes to use that outside part of the plate, get you a little bit over anxious, get you to roll over on balls. It's just a lot of times just coming in to show you it inside.
Huey, I'm following the scoreboard a little bit. Arizona in the 9th inning was up 7-3. The Padres have scored 3 runs down in Phoenix. It's 7-6 now.
How many outs?
That misses. 1 out. Rockies began the day 8 games behind Arizona and LA. Both Arizona and LA at 64 and 60.
You need a little help sometimes. That's where San Diego needs to help you out. Take care of business tonight. Pick up a game on Arizona.
They have 2 runners on. Down a run. And that pitch misses. So it's 3-2 on Atkins.
D-backs just had to go to the bullpen and get in Tony Pena.
Good coverage by Atkins. He wasn't sure.
Yep. That's his out area. Quo's out area is out and away. Garrett's just able to cover that enough to foul it off.
That's something Todd Helton Does as well as anybody in the game.
Try to come inside, don't make a mistake.
Down low.
Yep.
Great eye, great at bat by Atkins. Back-to-back walks. Still nobody out. And here comes Ian Stewart, who's been feasting on left-handed pitching.
Third baseman, Ian
Hey,
Stewart.
stay informed all season long with MLB.com mobile team alerts, and now including video alerts for mobile video-enabled phones. Mobile alerts include news, game summaries, lead changes, and more. Sign up now by texting Get Rockies to 65246 or visit MLB.com/mobile. Don't forget though, those old standard text and data rates do apply.
Stewart will come up. Ian hitting .406 against lefties as we check another email from Mikey in Aurora. With Ian Stewart doing so well, where do you put him when Helton comes back? Well, unfortunately, Todd, is not coming back in the next few days, so that's an issue that you don't have to address right now.
Yeah, you just let him keep playing it out and see where it takes it for Ian.
Down low. Quo can't throw a consistent strike.
So far, the two lefties that he's faced, Brad Hopp saw him pretty good that first pitch. Ian saw right out of the hand.
I don't know if Matt Kemp's been watching Andrew Jones play center or what, but he's awfully shallow.
That's about where Andrew likes to play. Yeah, I don't think realize maybe who's up to bat.
They do have scouting reports.
I know they do. Oh my.
Giddy up there. Power on power. 2-1.
Just elevated the pitch just a little bit. Tardy on the swing at the top of the zone, worked underneath the baseball.
Well, Arizona's held on. They win 7-6 tonight over San Diego, despite giving up 3 in the 9th.
We talked about the outfielders for the Dodgers, and of course Manny Ramirez in left is below average. We saw that already on the base hit off of Stewart. And Matt Kemp in center field. He's got the strongest arm out there and above average accuracy. And Andre Ethier out in right field is no slouch either. Those are the two guys from center to right could throw the ball.
What you failed to mention is Manny's a good cutoff man.
Yeah, good point.
Good swing by Stewart.
Yeah, if something happens, the ball goes in the gap, he could act as that extra cutoff man.
Yeah.
We've seen that before from him.
Isn't that what you teach?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it works perfectly if you have a guy out there that can do it.
That 8-7, 6-2 relay to the plate is a thing to behold. Breaking pitch, high and deep right center field. Way back and gone. He has done it again. Left on left, another 3-run bomb from Ian Stewart. How much fun has he been to watch grow up?
Man, I told you Matt Kemp was not playing deep enough. And he takes a breaking pitch off Quo. I mean, that's 3 home runs tonight that the pitches have not been that bad. That one was up a little bit, but it was away from him to go out and hook it. And that follow through that worked becoming accustomed to seeing that high finish.
And you know what? This is not any old lefty.
No.
This is a guy that has been as nasty a left-hander out of the pen as there's been in the National League this year, maybe this side of Brian Fuentes. That was impressive, and the Rockies lead it 8-3.
Suit up for the 2008 season at your Colorado Rockies dugout store. The official team store has it all for the entire family. 5 Colorado locations to serve you. The Colorado Rockies dugout store. Wear the team.
It's Toyota's National Clearance Event. The perfect time for amazing deals and selection. Now get the best-selling car in America, the '09 Camry, for $199 a month. Or get $500 cash back on the '08 RAV4. Get the 2008 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, the Toyota Tundra, with $5,000 cash back. Or get 0% APR for 60 months, plus $1,000 bonus cash. So don't miss this opportunity to save big at the Toyota National Clearance Event. Hurry into your Toyota dealer today.
Hey, Dex.
Hey, Sharon. Hi, Sharon.
Whoa, 2 of you. Who do I ask?
Whoever. Doesn't matter.
I need to find a good veterinarian.
Dog or cat?
Iguana.
Okay. All right. The closest veterinarian with a herpetology background, lizard doctor, is Dr. Todd Eisner. Shall we go to his website?
Thanks, Dex. Bzz.
Can we go to the website?
What?
Dex the Book and DexKnows.com. The most used, most complete local info any way you like it. Dex knows.
They come to Applebee's on family night and game night and girls' night out. Especially now, because for a limited time only, we're bringing back Applebee's 3-Course Classic starting at $9.99. Choose 3 full courses, entree, appetizer, and dessert. 3-Course Classic starting at just $9.99. Not Tuesdays or Fridays, but every day at Applebee's. It's a whole new neighborhood.
New pitcher for the Dodgers, Tanyan Sturtz, who's making his first appearance in the big leagues since May 13, 2006, when he was pitching for the Yankees. And that last appearance came against the Oakland A's. Tanyan Sturtz just called up from Las Vegas.
He started the year down in Double-A for the Jacksonville Suns in the Southern League. Also pitched the Texas Rangers. Just fought his way back to the big leagues.
2 balls and 2 strikes on Tulowitzki. Ian Stewart with a 3-run home run. That followed up Matt Holliday's home run leading off the 8th. And the Rockies with an 8-3 lead. This one may get out. High and deep left center field. It's off the middle of the wall. It's a double for Tulowitzki. All of a sudden, the Rockies taking BP in the 8th inning against the Dodger bullpen.
I thought that one was out when it left the bat. Sturtz tried to throw the split finger to Troy. And it split the middle of the plate is what it did. And Troy jumped on it, hit it about a third of the way up the wall into left center field. This inning been great. About that home run from Matty, walk from Brad.
3 home runs tonight. Hop hit one earlier. Holliday and Stewart. There is that light tower power. It was talked about when Stewart was first drafted out of an Orange County high school a few years ago. And he's doing, you know, again, Holliday's done it for a few years now, but he's doing a little bit like Matt over the last month. And what I'm talking about, as this ball's hitting the air to center field, is that Stewart had some moments in the minor leagues. A couple of years ago, he had a great year at Asheville. But the Rockies have been waiting for him to put together just the off-the-chart season in the minors, something Matt Holliday never really did. Well, Stewart is putting together that kind of season, at least in the last month, here at the big league level, bigger stage.
Well, and what a different player we're seeing now. I mean, you think about what he did earlier this year. He was overmatched, striking out a lot of different times, and now he comes up, as you mentioned, Drew, at the biggest stage, at the biggest time towards the end of the year, and it's just doing it all.
Here's Seth Smith pinch hitting, fly ball left field, and Manny near the line will make the catch.
Second baseman.
2 gone. That'll bring up Barmes. Well, for the 3rd straight ball game, tomorrow you can eat for $1 at Taco Bell in Colorado. 4 tacos for $1 between 4 and 6 in the afternoon. Only 1 order per customer. Rockies scored 7 on Sunday. They scored 13 on Saturday, and they got 8 here at Dodger Stadium on a Tuesday night.
I look back, though, earlier in this ball game and the job that Vizcaíno did and the job Corpus did to keep it at a 1-run ball game.
Yep.
It's kind of got lost in the shuffle.
And the Rockies finally got the offense on track, because until Matt hit the ball out, they hadn't seen the base paths since the 4th inning.
Yeah, he just kind of opened the floodgates after that.
Include the sacrifice by Ubaldo Jimenez. 12 straight were retired by the Dodgers.
And really no good swings in that whole time either. There wasn't a ball that was lathered that you sit and go, oh, well, that has a chance. Good play. Maybe the play from Ethier in right field might be the only one you look at.
The one on Holliday.
Yeah, the one on Matt. But besides that, there wasn't a whole lot going on.
Sturtz misses with the fastball. 1-2. Yeah, to your point about Stewart, what an adjustment that kid made, because he was striking out close to 60% of the time. When he was first called up, he went back to Colorado Springs, and he comes back, and he's a bear. Split is fouled off.
Well, the other thing, too, he's kind of moving and working his way up into the lineup, too. You think when he came back, he was hitting 7th. Now he's jumping up to that 6th-hole spot.
And again, let's not forget, he's hitting not only good pitching, he's hitting left-handed pitching.
Well, I know his dad's in the stands tonight. You know, he's the one that taught him how to hit and throw to him. He's left-handed. We talked about it before, and you know that he's just giddy on the inside and outside of what his son's been able to do off lefties. Now, off righties, as a matter of fact, both of them, both sides of the plate.
Fouled off. Well, you know what? I know he's running around the country somewhere, but good for Billy Schmidt and all his scouts.
Oh, yeah.
Billy Schmidt, who puts the draft together every year for the Rockies, spends literally a couple hundred days on the road. It's nice when the guy arrives and has an impact at the big league level. That's where all that hard work pays off for the scouts.
You have to have those
for the player development in the minor leagues. Here's the 2-2. In the air to right center field. Ethier is going to handle it. In the inning, the Rockies score 4 times. Holliday a home run, his 24th. And then Ian Stewart with his 9th.
With convenient flights every day, Southwest Airlines gives you the freedom to do business out of town and still come home at night.
Winston, I'm home!
With 15 daily nonstop flights from Denver to Phoenix and Las Vegas for just $79, Southwest is the nonstop leader.
You are now free to move about the country.
The most anticipated game of the season is only on FSN Rocky Mountain. The Quest Rocky Mountain Showdown, exclusively on FSN.
I'm Tim Neverett at the Great Wall of China for FSN Live.
Only FSN Rocky Mountain can bring you one-of-a-kind reports on the country hosting the Olympic Games. The 1 in a Billion Report with Tim Neverett, only on FSN Live.
Boys and Girls Clubs provide a safe place where kids can meet new friends, try new things, and grow in ways they never thought possible. I'm Mark Stout for FSN Rocky Mountain. FSN has teamed up with the Colorado Rockies to help make a difference in the lives of kids everywhere. Every day, thousands of kids benefit from the programs and opportunities available at their local Boys and Girls Clubs. Lives are changed for the better. Help make a difference in the community through the Boys and Girls Clubs, a positive place for kids.
The Broncos are back on the gridiron. Big hits, big plays, preparing for the start of another big season. Packers, Broncos, Sunday at 3.
8-3 Colorado. As we go to the bottom of the 8th inning, the Rockies have peppered the stands with home runs tonight. Brad Hopp, Matt Holliday, Ian Stewart. Taylor Buchholz will pitch the 8th inning. Rockies up by 5 runs.
Taylor's been the guy for Clint Hurdle all year long to come into this situation and just continue to do his job night in and night out.
Nomar's got a couple of hits tonight. First pitch is a little too tall.
Even with the Dodgers down by 5, Nomar's not going to go up there. He's not taking a pitch. He's been one of the most aggressive guys in his whole career, swinging at the first 2 pitches that come across that strike zone.
Yeah, I think there's a point, especially at the big league level. Unlike lower levels, certainly in amateur baseball, you know, take a strike, you need base runners. You're down 5 runs. They're gonna have to swing the bats. And I think back to, you know, Clint Hurdle's philosophy in the 13th inning, down just 2 runs in game 163 against Trevor Hoffman, the Padres. Hoffman ain't walking people.
Go up there,
go up there, look for something to hit early.
Yeah, I mean, they're pitching at the big league level. Yeah, they might give up a walk occasionally, but they're not going to do that. So you're going to have to get on base by swinging the bat.
Especially that guy.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't want to get changeup counts. Center field. 1 out.
Hey, Coors Field's a great place to bring your group for a field trip or special outing. Guided tours of the ballpark are available for groups and individuals Monday through Saturday. You can visit the areas you can't see on game day, including the dugouts, visitors clubhouse, and of course, the press box. For tickets and information, please call 303-ROCKIES.
Casey Blake, a pair of doubles tonight. Casey at 287 since coming from the Indians. National League, Arizona wins 7-6 over San Diego. They held them off despite 3 runs by the Padres in the 9th. Adam Dunn in his 33rd for Arizona. Swung on and missed. Florida shut out San Francisco north of here. It was Nolasco over Correa. Jorge Cantu his 22nd home run.
Nolasco, that's 12 wins for him now.
12-7. And another overpowering fastball, 1-2. Philadelphia beat Washington 5-4.
So 11 straight now for Washington, 11 straight defeats.
11 straight losses. Mats in the win. Lidge got his 31st save. Cherry Creek's Brad Lidge, Jason Worth, I was starting to say, 17th home run for Philadelphia. Willie Harris hit his 10th for Washington. The Mets kept their lead in the National League East at the same distance. They beat Atlanta 7-3. Heilman got the win. Mets scored 5 runs in the 8th inning. Well, Cecil Cooper went out on the limb today and said that his Houston Astros were going to sweep the Milwaukee Brewers.
Uh-oh.
So far, so good. They won 5-2 tonight. And they beat Ben Sheets in the process. How do you like that?
And that was in Milwaukee, too, right?
In Milwaukee.
Yeah.
That's great. That is as good a hard curveball as you will see.
Old-fashioned Uncle Charlie, yeah. Man. Throw a couple fastballs by the guy and then just lock him up. And Blake knew it as soon as he let go of it. You got me. Juan Pierre is going to be hitting 4 Sturts. He's a pinch hitter.
Since Manny arrived and took over in left field, the very prideful Juan Pierre has become a pinch hitter. That's what I mean about this roster and how much money the McCourt family is at least paying right now, and we'll see how it plays out into 2009, because that's a real expensive extra outfield you're looking at right now. Andrew Jones
out in center field.
Another $18 million next year. Hey, did you know that Chevy has 8 models that get an EPA estimated 30 miles per gallon highway or better? Chevy made for Colorado. On the ground to second. Barnes. Very good inning for Buchholz. We'll go to the 9th. The Rockies enjoying an 8-3 lead at Dodger Stadium.
It's Toyota's National Clearance Event. The perfect time for amazing deals and selection. Now get the best-selling car in America, the 09 Camry, for $199 a month. Or get $500 cash back on the 08 RAV4. Get the 2008 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, the Toyota Tundra, with $5,000 cash back. Or get 0% APR for 60 months, plus $1,000 bonus cash. So don't miss this opportunity to save big at the Toyota National Clearance Event. Hurry into your Toyota dealer today.
Office Liquidators has Colorado's largest selection and lowest prices on new and used office furniture. Truckloads are delivered weekly.
You'll get factory direct everyday discounts of 35 to 50%. Come see Office Liquidators Corporate Environments Division, a showroom within our showroom featuring top brands like the all-steel Acuity chair, clearly sharp, clearly comfortable.
For your office, your community, and our world, Office Liquidators, making a difference since 1985 at 6th and Sims in Lakewood.
Colorado Rockies baseball on FSN is brought to you by Hyundai. Head to your Colorado Hyundai dealers during their dollars and cents sales event for the best values on the road. By Pennzoil, feel the clean. By a Comcast digital home phone service. Warm up to unlimited local and long distance. Call 1-800-COMCAST. And by Southwest with Southwest Airlines. Fees don't fly with us. Visit southwest.com today. Inside an emptying Dodger Stadium. They're not even going to wait for the possibility of Manny hitting in the bottom of the 9th. Rockies 8, Dodgers 3. Our Nissan momentum shift of the ball game occurred last inning. Rockies clinging to a 1-run lead. Matt Holliday said, "I'll give you some insurance." Jason Johnson, take this. Home run left center field. And then a couple of walks, and Ian Stewart against Hung-Chi Kuo. He rips one to right center field. A 3-run blast. Our Nissan momentum shift of the ball game. And Matt Holliday will hit right behind Willie Taveras here in the 9th inning against Ramon Troncoso. He is the 5th pitcher utilized tonight by Joe Torre. Rockies got 2 in the first. Dodgers got one back in the bottom of the first against Jimenez. And by the way, despite only going 5 innings and throwing 102 pitches, Jimenez, who departed with a 4-3 lead, stands to get his 9th victory of the year.
And you do have to give some credit to Ubaldo when he You know, it was a rough 5 innings. He danced and flirted and did everything, you know, but have a real clean ball game. But he kept his ball club in it, and it gave him a chance to win.
Hey, nothing wrong with that, because you're going to have some times where you pitch a gem and the other pitcher throws well, and you don't get it. You don't get a decision, or maybe even get a loss. It's like last time out, Aaron Cook on Sunday pitched 5 innings.
Yeah.
2 runs on 7 hits, and he came away with a W. You never apologize for a win.
Oh,
Here's
no.
Matt Holliday.
Troncoso throws a fastball, slider, curveball. Primarily fastball, slider type of pitch. He's got a little bit of movement on it. Even though it's 92, 93, he's got some sink.
Matt's got himself a 3-hit night after going 0 for 5 on Sunday.
Yeah, you knew that wasn't going to last very long.
We said it at the outset. We said the Dodgers are going to pay for that 0 for 5 on Sunday. I mean, Holliday, for an 0 for 5 for Holliday's like a 1 for 20 for most other guys. I mean, he rarely goes 2 straight ball games without a hit.
I still think back to that home run that he hit earlier in this ball game. That was a good pitch that he was able to take out to left center field. Most guys have been happy just to dump it over the head of the infielders for a base hit. Those are pretty good numbers.
Yeah, that's a nice little combination.
The only thing, Ian's got 5 of those RBI. Career high for him.
Yeah, Stewart's got 37 RBIs in 150 at bats. That's a base hit. It's going to be a 4-hit day for Holliday, and he's going to have himself a double. You know, some guys, the threshold's 300. For Matt, the threshold's 340. That batting average dips below 340, and the light goes on. Now Matt's got a 4-hit ball game. He came in at 339. The average back close to the mid-340s.
We talk about staying inside of a baseball, and what does that really mean? It means pulling your hands in so that barrel can stay through the zone a little bit longer. That ball ran back in a little bit. The way Matt brought his hands through the zone, kept that barrel there and hit it to right field on a tough ball.
Inside on Brad Hopp. Let's not forget what Brad did early in the game. 2-run home run to give the Rockies a 4-1 lead in the 3rd inning. Tomorrow's pitching matchup, Jeff Francis will go against Chad Billingsley. Matt with 4 hits in a game for the 12th time in his career.
12 times already.
Already. I mean, it's not as if, you know, he's a 10-year vet.
No. You see a lot of guys play this game for a long time, get 4, 5, maybe 6 career 4-hit games.
$3-0 on Hopp. We talk about etiquette sometimes in baseball. With a fairly big lead late in the game, you certainly don't steal a base. That includes you don't hack at a 3-0 pitch.
I was just thinking along the same lines. I mean, that was a nice gesture not to do that, to rub salt in the wound. You know you're going to get another fastball to hit. If you go swinging wildly, all of a sudden you wake the other team up a little bit. They're ready to just not concede this ball game, but they're ready to say, okay, it's the 9th inning. We'll get our 3 outs in the bottom half of this inning, see what happens, and we'll try to go get you tomorrow. But if Brad would have swung at that, I guarantee you they would have been talking about it in the dugout.
And he went to a breaking pitch, 3-2. Missed badly, and now they're 2 on, 1 out for Garrett Atkins.
First baseman, Garrett Atkins.
Atkins 2 walks, so he's 0 for 2 officially. Let me finish the National League scoreboard for you. The Cubs, they just keep rolling on. They shut out Cincinnati 5-0. How about that guy Rich Harden? 7 innings, a 2-hit baseball. He struck out 10 in winning his 3rd ball game in a Cub uniform.
I just think, what would Oakland be like if they had Harden and Herron left this year?
Probably pretty good. They were pretty good the first half without those 2. Pittsburgh beat St. Louis 4-1. Snell over Looper. 0-2. American League, Boston in Baltimore at Camden Yards won 7-2. Matsuzaka now 15-2. Euclid is 24th. Veritek is 10th. Good block by Martin. You got to talk about Euclid a little bit as an MVP candidate, don't you?
We were talking about that yesterday, and he kind of flies underneath the radar just a little bit until you look at his numbers.
Josh Hamilton, even though Texas isn't going anywhere, he's got to be. He's got to be. He may be the leader right now. Cleveland beat Kansas City 9-4. Grady Sizemore is 28th in that game. That's a fair ball and a double play. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th inning with the Rockies ahead 8-3 over the Dodgers in LA.
Here at this modern-day watering hole, this urban Serengeti, it's man meets reptile.
So, Lucy, what are you doing?
Just a little online shopping.
You should check out Geico.com, get a free rate quote. If you like what you see, you can buy it online, over the phone, or at your local Geico office.
Cool.
Remarkable. Oh, no. Help! Did you hear something?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Sometimes luxury needs to howl at the moon. Find a rare grass-fed steak in a red leather booth and invite all its friends. This is 5.1 surround sound luxury. Luxury advanced. The all-new, totally redesigned Acura TSX. A new generation has arrived. Acura. Advance.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Oh, can't believe I'm doing this.
I can't believe we're doing this.
What do you think, Dad? Can we go again? Come on.
Sure. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Let's talk Colorado at Colorado.com.
Line score on this one, 8 runs, 10 hits for Colorado, 3 runs, 11 hits for the Dodgers. Bottom of the 9th inning. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Colorado Rockies and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Colorado Rockies and Major League Baseball.
Leading off the bottom of the 9th for the Dodgers, center fielder number 27, Matt Kemp.
5 RBI night for Ian Stewart. Brad Hopp, a 2-run home run. New pitcher for the Rockies, despite the lead of 5 runs coming off an off day. Brian Fuentes will throw the 9th. He checks in with Yorvi Torrealba.
Well, it's a good chance to get Brian in there. He hadn't pitched since Friday night. You don't want him to sit too long out there, get a little rusty. Just hadn't had the opportunities, even with the wins in Washington, to get out into the ball game. You said it, Drew, with the off day yesterday. Get him out there, knock a little rust off that arm. 3-3 ball game, that's okay. Get him in there tonight, get some quick work in.
Matt Kemp, 2 doubles tonight and 4 trips. First pitch from Fuentes, swung on and missed. The rest of the American League, Toronto beat the Yankees tonight 2-1. Tampa won 4-2 over the Angels. They beat them again. You don't see this every day. Shields beat Shields. That was James Shields beating Scott Shields. Vladdy Guerrero is 23rd. With that loss by the Yankees, they're now 11 games out.
Done.
In the American League East.
Done.
Tampa stays 4.5 up on Boston. I'll tell you what, Toronto, that's fouled off. Toronto's only a game behind the Yankees.
Oh, that's going to make...
There's a possibility the Yankees finish 4th in the AL East.
Boy, what would the boss do then?
Or the junior boss.
Junior boss, I guess, now is who's in control. But junior boss has got to be feeling a little heat from the senior boss. Not a good time to be a Yankee.
They could take a year off in the postseason. Won't break my heart.
It won't break mine either. I'm just saying that you get an over $200 million payroll and you're going to finish 4th in your own division.
1-2 outside, 2-2. What a story Tampa is, and they're hanging on despite some injuries.
Maybe that man knew something.
Yeah, Joe Torre sitting in first right now in his old club, heading the other direction. Swung on and missed. Fuentes strikes out Matt Kemp. 1 out in the 9th.
Matt has fouled the ball off his foot.
Right fielder, number 16.
It just gets overpowered with the fastball.
Up the Rockies pitching staff tonight. 11 strikeouts to the Dodgers, 7 by Jimenez. Vizcaíno had a couple. Buchholz struck out 1. Corpus worked a scoreless 7th, didn't strike anybody out. Now Fuentes has 1 in the 9th. That slider, Andre Ethier. I'm guessing he uses a 34-inch bat. He would have needed to add about 12 inches to that to reach that slider.
And even then, he might not have been able to get it as much as that thing broke. It broke about 3.5 feet.
And again.
Okay, just show it one more time. He's got a chance for the golden sombrero if you throw this pitch one more time in the same location. 4 punch-outs for Ethier tonight.
And he came in about as hot as any Dodger, and they have a few that were real hot. Slider, fouled off. Detroit won at Texas tonight 11-3.
Detroit's kind of on the...
Galarraga won. He's 12-4.
Detroit's still 2 games under 500.
Yeah. There's the slider, and it's popped up to shallow center. Willie coming on, and Tulowitzki not only made the catch, he avoided the collision. 2 outs. Nice catch by Tulo.
A little reminiscent of the catch he made the other day in Washington, going over his shoulder. You can laugh about it now because you caught it. There was no collision. Glance once to see where Willie was. And Willie made the right play, backing off at the last second, realizing if he tried to go after that, there was going to be a collision and it wasn't going to be pretty.
Well, Jeff Kent continues to swing the bat well. 3 more hits tonight for Kent. Oh, and 1. This score for Jim Armatrat, our director. Minnesota 13, his Oakland A's 2. White Sox shut out Seattle 5-0 tonight. Tomey a home run and Swisher a home run.
Minnesota's still a game back then. Tight Central Division.
Good race there.
Yes, it is.
Wow. How good was that slider?
Yeah, that's the one he usually reserves for lefties. We saw 2 pitches to Ethier. With a hitter like Kent, though, he'll be able to throw that one, too.
Put that somewhere in the
memory bank.
In the memory bank. Now it's a little trickier at bat for Jeff Kent.
Ooh. No, he wasn't trying to do this on purpose. You see where Yorvitz set up. He just set up right down the middle part of the plate. Brian just held on to that too long.
Well, Kent's had a lot of success against Bryant. Change up, ground ball to short, and that is your ball game. What an impressive win for the Rockies. They're now 4-0 on this road trip as they knock off the very hot Dodgers 8-3. Ubaldo Jimenez gets the victory. Hiroki Kuroda takes the loss. Our Land Rover legendary performance of the game, Ian Stewart, a career best 5 RBIs. A 2-run single back in the first with the bases loaded. And then against Hung Chi Kuo, he hits a 3-run blast to right center. Our Land Rover legendary performance of the game, Ian Stewart. And the Rockies win it 8-3. They hit 3 home runs. And a great start to this most important series in LA. Don't go anywhere. The Chevy postgame report starts right after the break. Again, it's Jimenez over Kuroda, 8-3 Colorado.
If your identity gets stolen, it's not easy trying to get it back. There are calls to your credit card companies, Department of Motor Vehicles, Social Security Office, and on it goes. But with Farmers Identity Shield, you'll get a personal fraud advocate to help make all those calls for you, all for just $65 or less per year. So if your identity gets stolen, you don't have to run around trying to get it back. Call a Farmers agent now, 1-800-FARMERS.
Doug?
Christy.
I thought you were taking care of your grandma this weekend.
I am. We are.
The Keystone Light?
For Grandma.
And all that?